Good, appropriate time of the day to you, friends and enemies. I am Richard, and this is LMTDTMFFR, or say it with me now, limited time offer, no vowels. And how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I am doing well, even though I am looking down. Why am I looking down? Because I was checking a detail on a thing. Ah, today Today we will be rubbing our eyes because we're going to try a game called Citizen Sleeper. It doesn't really fit in the point and click category, but it's a nice sort of story based. I mean, it's kind of like I'm not sure I would call it a choose your own adventure thing, but it's kind of in that same sort of vein in that there's a story and you can make choices. But there are also dice involved, so maybe it fits into that vein. I'm not sure. And one of the reasons we're featuring it today is because it's on sale at the moment, and limited time offer. So it's on sale for a limited time offer, and you can pick it up in at GOG. At the moment, they're doing it at 30% off there. I have not seen anywhere else that is selling it. Oh no, no, no. Humble Bundle is also selling it at a discounted price as well at the moment. He said, and then went, was it Humble? I can't recall where I saw the other one. Never mind, it's available from your good local stockists. If you really want to find out where it's on sale, you can go to isthereanydeal.com and that will tell you. But, without further ado, he said, making sure there was further ado. Yes, indeed, that link that is there in the chat. Awesomes. Let's go over and look at this. Let me press the button. Humble Bundle as well. Thank you for putting that up. Woo! Did you see that? Amazing, eh? And Humble Bundle does have it on sale as well. Awesome. I couldn't remember whether it was them or Fanatical. It might be Fanatical as well. That's good. And no, we will not be. Well, I mean, actually, we might be sweeping up. This is capitalism in space. So if we can't get any good jobs, we might be stuck sweeping the thing. As you can see, I just put it up to double check that it worked. So new game, and it says, look, there are episodes, which there aren't episodes really. It adds new things to the game, and they're just calling it episodes. So I don't know. It just adds new options to what you can do in the opening bits. So there. And we'll do an empty one. And look, we can choose from different things. 3 different things. You can be an operator, who are good at interfacing and dealing with computer, the net. Now you can be a machinist who deals with engineering and stuff, or you can be an extractor who's good at doing physical jobs. As you can see, you're also negative at some of these things as well. Well, we're going to start with an operator and work with digital interfaces. Why? Because I have no idea. That is why. Episodes 1 and 2 is out, 3 to come. That is correct, indeed. As far as I know, this is a complete game anyway, and the episodes are just additional content. So, maybe I'm wrong? The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. And we're in the unknown place. Where are we? Or where are you? I mean, I know where you are. You're on the other side of the camera. I'm on this side of the camera, so, don't get mistaken. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Let's think about that body. Leap into the cold lake on a hot day, sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from the other. Cold slips in behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dull nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. Walls of the container feel immediately present, cool hard at your back and face, cramping. Cold hard at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful. Not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no incessant throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Let's remember the plan. Stick to the plan. We'll get through this. The others, they all forgot the plan. Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to say they did anyway. You remember, you mostly remember, that it was a good plan, but the options were limited. Once you got the itch to get out by any means possible. It was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, dig away in the chaos, slip into the cargo processing, seal yourself into containers, and just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. I didn't want to think about the others. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like long enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even the airless hold of a freighter might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. Let's get some rest. It's called Citizen Sleeper, not Citizen Feel the Cold, after all. Citizen Freezer. See? I should have made that joke. Never mind. But you are restless. It's been a long time since you left. I'm not restless. I try to rest. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of the damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of the systems to protect you. You've spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind. Once again, recoil into a dream where you were once a person. Rest. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. The joints release from their rigor. Sound too, everywhere. Screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its senses. I guess lowers. Alright, okay. I don't know that I would ever... I guess maybe ducking is lowering, but... I would never have used it by that. It's free on Epic, is it? Epic Story Typing... Oh right, currently free on Epic is Epic Story Typing Chronicles. Yes, I saw that. I haven't recommended it anywhere, because I'm not a fan of typing games. So don't expect me to say anything more about it. Except... And then there was light. White as the cold, softer and softer, until a haze of dirty yellow in a figure appears. Until in a haze of dirty yellow, a figure appears. You got it, because it's free. I can't fault you for that. I certainly have lots of games that I wouldn't necessarily play because they are free. Anyway, you are out. Woo! Here we are. Let's have a look. Do we have any items? We have 0 cryo, cryptocurrency. Stored in air-walled sticks of memory, known as chits. And we have no data. So no items, no data, just this flashing thing here, as we are on this ring. Do you see it? It rotates as we go. Ah, how exciting. Let's look at Dragos, pragmatic salvager. A pragmatic and private salvager. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you out from the container. You sit huddled in the corner of the scrapyard, swaddled in reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to your consciousness, back to life. You stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. See how they are a biological. Yes. Oh, also look how I can make that wiggle. Yeah, they are a biological person. We are currently a robot. A robot who dreams of when they were human. Somebody dumped my brain into a robot body. This isn't good. I mean, it was probably me. I probably sold myself in order to do that. Hey. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ship. Some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along the edge, where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. No, not doing any voices. So, Sleeper, you all thawed yet? Almost, still stay silent. Ooh. They've pulled me out. I'm gonna respond to them and talk to them, rather than staying silent this time. Almost. Well, it'd be nice if it said almost right there, yeah? But it doesn't. Never seen one of you come in like this. You frames must have better perseverance in sub-zero vac. Did more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates, or inside-outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. Headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbolically linked drone perches, its iris eye locking with you with an unflinching stare. Ah yes, right there. On that bit. I guess they've got 4 limbs. I was going to say a bit too spider-like for my liking, but they've got 4 limbs rather than 8. I don't know. I have not played this before, no. Well, I mean, I have played through the opening just to see that it, like, broadcast on the thing. Yeah? So that's it. And, you know, I've read the opening blurb of stuff. But no, I have not played through this before. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech. He seems lost in memory for a moment, or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do. I plan to survive. Why not? You're not sure if he hears you. I ask what led you to do it. Sell yourself to a corporation. I suppose you know you can't go back. Your buddy? That's theirs now. And you are just software? A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property? You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms. The cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells. You promise the promise of an off-life world. A life off-world, even. Not an off-life world. Man, that would be weird, an off-life world. As you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. That these things, you know, are not the things you feel. You're no longer that person. You're an offshoot. A copy. I plan to die. Boop. Yeah, that would be one way to end this game, wouldn't it? What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. I mean, aren't all bodies? It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNAP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least the rumours of it from other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. Built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? Not for now, sleeper. You are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. What's the eye? Tell me. A station. I'll see you soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, we've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out at the shacks. Haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you are welcome to it. But as soon as you do start pulling in valuable scrap, then I am not welcome to it. Kicked out of my freighter home that you have generously given me for scrap that is more valuable than me. Yep. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get your feet. Feet. Then you nod. Alright. You head on up there. Look like you need some rest. With that, Dragos stalks back into the wrecks. His drone's already converging on a rusted hulk. Plasma flashes. Oh, plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Right, tutorial introduction. Welcome to Erin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles. Days, you know. During which you can talk to characters, explore the areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Oh, your current home, so maybe we'll get out of this freighter. And get into a better home. A home with maybe 6 walls? Or 5 walls and a door? Well, I guess the floor and the ceiling don't count as walls. So 4 walls and a door. Anyway, you can talk to explore areas and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Select locations by clicking on their icon. I mean, no. Can I go somewhere else? No, I can't. Alright. Well, let's click the View Character button. Here we are, this is us. We've got 0 upgrade points. As you can see, I've got, I don't know, 3 points in this? Maybe 2 points? I don't know. But we've got translating cryo on interface actions, and we've got +1 to the actions. Everything else is 0, apart from endure, using strength or strength of will, which we have a -1 to. So we're not going to be good at enduring, which, you know, given our opening where we need to endure, doesn't really seem like a good thing. Okay, and these things are 2 upgrade points after the +1. Alright, so it will cost me 3 upgrade points to get to any of these special abilities, except the interface one. Oh, and endure, which I'll have to raise to 0 first of all. And then photosynth, so that will cost me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, this could cost 4 because I need to buy those as well. Because I'm an idiot who cannot do simple maths, apparently. Oh, and then there's +2 for 3 points as well. Okay. Alright, well, let's just go to the empty container, your home, for now. I mean, perhaps I could get kicked out as well. Maybe I could get a downgrade rather than an upgrade. End cycle. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. Per cycle, double minus energy, single minus conditioned. Alright, okay. Well, that's not good to know. I don't want to lose double the energy. Maybe I should get a better place. I mean, I haven't even seen my energy or condition yet, so I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I mean, well, that's a horrifically bad thing, I should say. I'm in the container. 4 steel walls. Only 4 walls, though. And a ceiling and a floor. Or a roof, I guess. As it's the top outer layer. You wake up curled in the corner of the container. You begin slowly assembling the world around you. Literally? Do I assemble it out of other containers? No? For all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake up in now, strange and disjointed. This message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are on this rune station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Escape, getting answers, or building a life? I'm going to assume that I have already escaped. I'm going to build myself a new life. That's why I'm out here. Presumably I sold my body, my physical meat space body, to people because I had no other choice. And then they worked me to, maybe not death, but overworked me in their new exciting body, where I wouldn't have had much of a life, I guess. Not with these lack of sensations I am feeling, or disconnect from it. So I think it's time to build myself a new life rather than getting any answers or escaping. Maybe you did get lucky, finding yourself here, maybe here, on the edge of everything. There's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you need to learn to survive. Maybe, if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Angus has left a few compass in the container, the mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, canister of water, makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud on the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachet smells like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. Damp wood. My favourite thing. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. Oh, a ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly, woven of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can, and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Alright. Tutorial: condition, action dice, and energy. Condition. Your condition represents the current state of your body. Depletes by one segment each cycle. One segment. So one of those? Alright. Can also be damaged by violence, or injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You have to figure out how to recover your condition. You no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Alright, well that's not good. Action dice. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can then be used to perform actions on the station. See how I say it's not particularly point-and-clicky? You've got action dice. But hey. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. Okay, so I assume because that is just in this one, that it is just in that area? Okay. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions, and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. As you can see, I've got a 4, a 6, excellent, a 3, and a 1. Energy. You also need energy to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating. But first, I have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments for each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at double rate per cycle. Oh, so if I have to lose 2 food, then I will lose 2 condition, and my condition will go down by 2 segments? Possibly? I mean, there's only one way to find out. I don't particularly want to find out, but hey, alright. Alright. Doesn't look like I can do anything in here, so let's leave. Ragos is stood in the corridor when you close up the container. What about when I open it? He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of his corridor, you realise it is implanted. Dredd sits on his shoulder. Its cachet of sensor's eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? Bleh. Not good. Dredd chirps. Drago nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it will keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not going to chat too long. You well enough to work? What kind of work? He said, desperately trying to rub and get something out of his eye. I'm not just pretending to be sleepy. Though, you know, if I hadn't said anything, perhaps I could have passed it off as that. Work? What kind of work? Look, I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I didn't pull you out of the container out of the goodness of my heart. He looks away. I mean, at the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, pull out some tech, something with a bit more value. But most of what comes is in scrap. God, what is up with my eye? It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure, as a sleeper, you'll be used to manual labour. And obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. What are chits? I don't understand, even though it says, you know, sticks of memory known as chits down there. I still don't know what chits are. These, he pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Huh. Alright. Airward cryo, isolated from the market. That's what we use to trade out here. He stuffs them back in his pocket. Small metal bars. I mean, I assume this isn't quite what you mean, but it's a small metal bar. It's even got a spaceship on it. Ooh. Look at my collection of small metal bars and weird coins that I have. Yes. Weird fantasy coins that are in no way legal tender anywhere. Ugh. Still, you know, who knows when you might not need a weird fantasy coin for no reason. He stuffs them back in his pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well... He trails off. Everything being the way they are, for me at the yard. He pauses. I need the help. Why? Things are a little tight, that's all. Oh, a little cryo to a client here or there. He pauses, thinking of something else. Well, look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling pressure. There's plenty to do. Will do, person. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. And look, what is this? The low-end gate. Passage into the low-end. Pay low-end toll of 60 cryo. I don't have 60 cryo. I don't even have 1 cryo right now. So after some spaces cause some trouble in the lowland, yet again have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. Wonder if that's a one-time fee, or if I'd need to do it like every day, because I live in this place here. Here. You're home for now. Complete action scenes. Oh no. Oh, complete activity scenes. I cannot do anything right now. Alright, well then, I guess I'll be going to Dragos's yard. I don't think you need a S at the end of a thing when you already have an S at the end. I sure hope I don't need to endure things. Shit. Alright. Actions. Tutorial on actions. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice in the slot. Even the rusty soul. Alright. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy condition, or items, depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive, the action goes better than expected. Neutral, the action succeeds. Negative, the action fails. Alright, and action dice are affect these outcomes as follows. There's a 100% chance for positive success with a 6, 50-50, 25-50, 25, and 50-50 bad. Alright, okay. Continue. Actions. Display information about their type, risk level, and their skill and modifiers that apply to the action. Okay. So, 1. Type. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Okay, good to know. Risk. Either safe, risky, or danger. What does that mean? Okay. No loss of condition, energy, or cryo if it's safe. If it's risky, a negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. And if it's dangerous, negative outcomes mean condition loss. Neutral outcome can mean cryo or energy loss. Well, I don't think I'll be doing dangerous actions right now. Particularly since I have a -1 to endure as well. 3. Skill. The skill that action requires. Either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. How convenient that those are also the skills that I know. And modifier, either -1, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice when slotted, and improves its value. Some actions require a +1 to perform. Oh, okay. Just looking up random games and you keep finding that you have them in your library. I do that. I have a list of so many games that I have just, from in the Humble Bundle stuff, that I have just... I didn't know I had that. Where did that come from? And I have, because I have done, not necessarily claimed them all, there are a couple of occasions where I have bought things that I have already got, which was weird. So, you know, now I have spare ones to give away. If I knew what they were, I'd put up a list somewhere. But I'm not that... I'm not that organised. Alright. So this is a cycle clock. I presume... Yes. I was going to say, I presume, because I did do one day that, although I just shoved things and didn't pay any attention, that this advances 1 each rest period, each cycle. Yeah? Drugs is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or two, things can get nasty, right? I'm back in business. That's the minus, this is the plus. Every salvager knows that they're always just one lucky haul away from the next payday. Alright, so I can do manual salvage, which is safe, but I have a -1 to it. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you are no stranger to hard labour. Or I can do hull dissection with engineering, where I've got a 0. Even the rustiest hull can hide valuable components and material. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. Alright. You failed to have a copy of A Short Hike. Really thought you did. Well, that's a shame. As I understand it, A Short Hike is reasonable. Alright, well, a 3 and a 4 are the same value. So, and we can tell what they do by the colours on the dies. Although that's interesting. I thought that was a 50-50 chance. If I put this in here... Can I not put this in here? I can, yeah. Why isn't there a red half on that? Alright, let's have a 3. Put it in there. No, why, what? I don't... Okay, I was obviously just clicking in millimetres away. Oh, and this... It's not a 50-50 chance. That's a 5. Alright. Well then, dice, you are useless to me. Why don't you display what you actually do? Alright. Let's do this. I mean, we've got a 75% chance of getting a good result. Or at least a not bad result. So let's start the action. Working. Oh no. Ah! Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions and fill them up. You track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Dragon's clock, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icons for that action. And I think I got a bad thing there. I mean, my energy went down, so I assume so. No red, focus on the positive, yeah. Alright, well that didn't... I think I got a bad thing, but I got 10 cryo, and I didn't... So do I just fill in all of these, then? Am I just having a whole day working here? Oh, I need to survive and find a doctor tutorial. Drives and navigation. In Sit and Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish to take. You You can track drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow at the top left of the screen. Alright. Drives are you are now free to explore Airline's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking your drive to help you survive. Looking for food to keep your energy up, and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories, and to find new opportunities. Remember to end your cycle at your home if you are out of dice. Use the mouse wheel or W and S to scroll along the station. Rotate the view with A and D. Good luck. Alright. I lost energy again. Did I fuck that up again? I did, because I haven't progressed the clock. Well, that's not good. Can I leave? I'll screw you, Dragos. Alright, there's a... No, this isn't Dragos, this is Shipyard. Havenage Construction Yards. What's in here? I can assist Shipbuilder to get to be a yard hand. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourist here. Okay. Don't have connections, you do have skills. If you can get Shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, okay, that's what it means by... And I can still rotate it in a weird manner when I'm doing this. Alright, fine. Let's go on there. Maybe just doing things costs energy, success or not. I don't think so, because I got the red thing come up that it said it was bad. Dock C4, Rotunda. Helion cross motions who are willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion systems are rare, but they always do turn. But those that do always return eventually. Okay. Let's put us off slightly to the side. But that's a timed clock. That's also a timed clock. Is this just another one? It will take several cycles to reach the silver belt and return loaded with scraps from old wrecks. Okay, so that's a 4 o'clock. Something will happen. That's what, an 8 o'clock? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Alright. What's this? An old dock terminal. Ooh, I can steal dock plans. That's dangerous. Havenage security have to have plans. Stealing them will be the fastest way to get to know this place, and the most dangerous. But that's engaging. The rotunda of the old clock is filled with passageways and concourses, leading to all kinds of docking bays. Presumably this is a good or a bad. So if I do, presumably, whichever one of these two I do, it will fill in the good clock, and if I fail, it will fill in the bad clock. I've been playing for half an hour. Do I have an opinion about the game? No. I mean... It's okay so far. But that's all I can say. It's okay so far. Feel free to use that as, I don't know, promotional material there, Citizen Sleeper. Not that you need it, but alright. Anyway, Dog Watcher, and then I can explore the Rotunda, which is risky. So why would I ever do the dangerous one if I could do the risky one instead? Maybe I suppose I might have a +1 or something to engage. Anyway, the Rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses leading to all kinds of docking bays, which, you know. Okay. Seen that one. Alright, there's a yellow thing. That was part of finding a doctor. Ah, I can also repay Dragos. Toggle tracking. I'm not doing that though, because I have fucked that up several times. You need access to the corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise this escape attempt will come to a rapid end. Alright. Over 6 for an auto success, yes. I might want to use another... I know, that is why I saved it and used the 3 and the 4, because, you know, I thought, maybe, You're meant to fail this first bit. I don't know. Maybe I just got unlucky. I don't know. I wonder what a 7 or an 8 would get you. I presume nothing, and you'll just get a positive outcome. And that, you know, plugging a 6 into a +1 or +2 will not get you anything extra. Alright, so I can do a critical action, which can only be done once. So why wonder when there are hundreds of people who live and work within the bright market? All you need to do is the courage to approach them. So I could put my 6 in there and guarantee it. It's only 3 o'clock, okay. And then I could try exploring the market afterwards. Because presumably I need to fill in all 3 in order to get to the dock. And by dock, I mean doctor, not loading dock. Then you could explore the market. The smell, sounds and buzzing activity of the bright market makes it a dizzying place to wander. But an enticing one too. You know, I've noticed there's no... I haven't seen any interface chances. My +1 has become useless at this point. Alright. So yeah, alright, we're going to auto-succeed at asking for directions. Please sir? Ma'am? Alien persons? Please tell me where I need to go. %, positive. Start action. Oh! Wow! +++, local knowledge. I'm surprised at that. Alright, okay, so I have succeeded in that. Action unavailable, action unavailable. So I guess I'm starving, but I leave. That's not pricing properly seems really annoying. Yeah, I agree. Ooh, I found a slum doctor. Also found a hardware exchange. And a food vendor. Let's look at the hardware exchange. So I can play the exchange with intuition. Fluff chits and credits. Complex. Okay. And then, oh, okay, and then I get to be a trusted trader. There's an oil ship mine fabrication stack on the back of the market, but only trusted traders get to access it. Okay, I don't know why I would want a ship mine fabrication stack, or indeed what one of those are. I'd kind of like to know what Risky did again. I can't remember. What happens if you fail Risky? I think it was just cryo. And maybe energy? And that risky was energy, and that dangerous was condition in addition to those. Or I can sell components, which presumably lead to that as well, but also the oil exchange is always hungry for new hardware to buy up, break down and sell off. You're happy to supply it. Do I also get money for that? I would guess I must be too, seeing as that is what most actions give you. Alright. There's a street food vendor. Which, you know, I need street food. Emphis. An imposing street food vendor. Emphis is busy. His broad face uplit. I may need water, food in the game, but I need water in real life. So there we go. Risky. Need to settle it. Try not to die. Okay, sounds good. I'll add that in. Risky. Takes decreased cryo energy if you incur a negative end. Task decreased cryo energy. Alright. Ah, you there. Come off of there. Alright. Emphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movement, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok. I guess I can't... Maybe I can get infections? I don't know. I mean, I've got to have some sort of biomechanical body, otherwise I wouldn't really need... I suppose... Otherwise I wouldn't need to eat, I was going to say. But I suppose I might be eating and processing all of that stuff into energy, much like, you know, we are doing here in our real meat bodies. You convert matter into energy. So, I don't know. With precise, delicate movements. Yes, he's done that. Into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables into some red flake dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, approaching the fungus, heaping the fungus even, with the bright salad. It's not red. Red salad. Bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chips rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over their payment. Let's watch this thing. Despite the queue, Emphas doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually, squeezing precise slugs of liquid. I mean, I presume that is not literal. They're not slugs. I mean, we had fungus, so it could be slugs, but I assume it's like... I don't want to think about it. Thanks. Precise slugs of liquid into an assortment of bottles. From an assortment of bottles into the bowl of torn leaves and bright slices, before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Emphas remains steady in his process. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd, and Emphas sets down his metal bowl and looks up at you across the burner. I see you, watching him. I can feel your eyes burning a hole in my bowl. Free sample. Ooh, yum yum yum. He gestures neatly. Come over. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy, the smoke makes your eyes water. Heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you sleepers, Effie says while he cooks. His voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. Glances up from underneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. I want to tell him about your journey to the Eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility, and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems you tell him like some dream that you once had, but can never forget. You tell him that the Eye excites you and scares you. You're unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. I mean, hopefully not literally. Hopefully this body didn't come with a built-in limit of the number of words that it could ever utter. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time, we can talk some more, he smells. But next time, you pay. Num 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 num. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner side and shuts it off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. When you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearm, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. No? Maybe these circles? Definitely not these crosses. I don't know. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicious, sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. My taste sensors are reacting to this fusion reactor. You'll be back. Does that mean I get... Yes! New drive discovered. Plus drive. What's the new drive? Build a ship mind? Get to know Emphas. Oh, I must have got that from going to the ore exchange. I must have got build a ship mind. Okay. You heard talk of a fabricator earned by the ore exchange. Yep, there we go. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mind core. Why would I want a ship mind core? Am I trying to... Is that like a ship mind? Is that for escaping and getting off of here? Time for the fungus to take control. Good, capsule on. Yep. Time to Well, no, I guess I'm a robot, so it probably won't take control of me in that same way. And the new drive, get to know Emphas. Emphas loves two things, stories and food. Maybe if he's blind with both, you can hear his story. Okay, we're still trying to repay Dragos. Oh, have I completed anything? No completed drives. Blank. Alright, okay. I'm still doing the doctor one though, thank you. Well, look at Ephesus Street Food Store. Ah, okay. And if I put 15 credits in there, spice fungus is one of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste centers. It's incredible stuff. I mean, it might be horrible. It might be like Data in Star Trek when he got the emotion chip and he drank something and he went, I hate it. Oh, more please, I want to experience hate again. For all we know. But yeah, okay. Looks like once I've bought 4 lots of food, then I will be a fungus fan. If he doesn't trust people easily, but he notices his regular customers in his own quiet way. I mean, if I only have to buy it from him 4 times, and you know, I don't really see anywhere else to buy food from. I don't know. Here we are. Go to Sabine, the slum doctor. Ooh, I wonder what that was going past here. Next! Comes a call from the enforcer at the door. And I am in decaying habitation block. I guess that's it. There's an A there as well that I can't see underneath the light. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off. No doctor was operating out of this place. But now that you are here, you aren't so sure. A gang enforcer on the floor, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block. They have all made the long queue a test of your nerves. Or your opposite a few. Or a supply of stabilizers. This body. Your body will. You suppress a shiver. Shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Let's peer inside. Rather than looking at the enforcer. Let's not draw the attention of the enforcer. I mean, I guess I will draw the attention of the enforcer if I try to peer inside as well. But hey, there we go. You lean against the doorframe and look into the apartment. The entryway is dark, punctuated by green indicators of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see ample light filtering through a far doorway. Screened with plastic sheeting, beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. Wait your turn, he growls. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway. You catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway, pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market-sealed roof and buzzing traffic above. For a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. We have now met Sabine, a doctor in the bright market. Come, sit, calls a sharp voice. And you see a silhouetted figure turn away, replacing the plastic sheeting above the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. Open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and they quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns. A compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Her tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched on their face. I guess in a robot body, maybe you could actually remain totally still. Because you can't really do that in a meat body. There's always something moving. How long have you been on the station? They ask, scanner still to their eye. Yeah, a few cycles. I'll answer you. Why not? You're a doctor. Might as well try and get it done right. Hey Nod, it's good you came to me. Set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. Take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. I mean, it's a fair assumption. I don't know anything. Your body is dying, they say, without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. Listen up. I don't like to see its oh my god, word! I would say proprietary, but that's obviously not the word they're doing here. Proprietary technology let loose. I guess they're trying to combine property and proprietary. Anyway, they don't like it let loose to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen and repurposed, or in your case escaping. They were in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizers, one which SNR remains the sole producer of. You look up. Sound familiar? Yes? No? How do you know this? I'd like to know how you know this. Thank you. Proprietary is the correct spelling. It is? Alright. Shifting this. You want the first sleeper I've encountered. Wait for more when they go back to their inspection. They swap to the other arm, running some thin metal device over their skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says. You're unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or, you know, everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNOP has no reason to release stabilizers into the market. Sabine looks up as if they apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instruments and cleaning it. I mean, it's good to know, thanks. Silence fills the room as Sabine works. And then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something. Anything. Sabine turns to face you. I might be able to help. They sigh. Then you see the darkness under their eyes, and the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro inside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, yet again. They're influential in the lowlands. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yagan has connections. Smugglers from the Starwood Belt. Mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. They can source the stabilizer. Maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down the slate. And it's complete. This is dangerous. And it'll be expensive. But I think we can do it. I'm not going to ask you why you're helping me. I'm just going to thank you. I'm going to assume that people are relatively good in this universe and not, you know, like a Shadowrun universe where they will be doing it for the new year. Thank you. Sabine walks away to the window, her face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if it works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave. Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower end of the market, you look back through the panels of the roof. See if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights on the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Work for the mob in both games, yes. Work for the mob in Shadows, work for the mob here in Citizen Sleeper. Alright, well. That's a time waiting thing. Let's have a look at it anyway. That's only 3 cycles. Sabine thinks they can source some stabilizers through Yatagan, but it's going to take a few cycles. Alright, so you're going to come up first. Alright, I've got one die. I could also eat, as I have 20 yummy foods. Oh, sorry, cryo that I could use to buy food. But that filled up 3 segments. So I'm not going to do it again. I'm going to assume it'll fill up 3 segments every time. So... maybe I should explore the rotunda? Or... assist the shipbuilder? Okay, so, out of interest, what happens if I tried to put a 1 in a -1 thing? It can't go any lower. Okay, good to know. Time to do something dangerous and use the 1. Yep. I could also help out at Drago's Yard. I mean, I know that that gets me... if it can't get any worse and it's safe, then I will gain 1 on the clock, right? You two are timed clocks. Yeah, alright, let's do the 1 over here. Let's mitigate our risk. Yeah? 50-50. Why are you a filled in exclamation mark? Is that because I can't have you because you're right there? Alright. Dangerously dangerous. Start the action. Hey, I got 5 cryo, but I got a negative outcome. Oh well. Hey, you know how I worked for you 3 times? And in no way helped you get back in business. I appreciate you, Dragos. Never mind. Alright, I've used all my dice. It's time to end my cycle and lose 2 energy and 1 condition. Is that right? Am I reading that correctly? Or is it that I will lose double the energy that I will lose? Well, let's find out. Let's press the button and end the cycle. Press and prepare for the next one. I don't know how I prepare for the next one, but, you know. Okay, so yeah, I lost 2 and 1. Okay, yeah. And I'm in the container, 4 steel walls. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment, you are gone, absent from your own body, stretch out across the colourless void. Then, the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. This thread becomes vectors of exchange, and then extensions? You feel your thoughts slipping down them, dissolving into millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station? No, you feel the station. Like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Well, let's put our little fingers all over it and touch it, eh? You find a point in the station, and you connect to it, pulse through it, follow loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points than you have fingers, and then you try in the moment of impulsiveness to connect them. The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things that you can't possibly know. You reach out, trying to grasp them, trying to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you incessantly, as if it were a small child. God damn, don't let the small children tug on you and pull you to go and do things. Sometimes it is pulling you in 2 directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. Feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. The station's laid out across your mind. A storm of connective nodes, waiting to be explored. And then, it is gone. Alright, so why have I only got 3 dice? Why? I've got another 6, a 1 and a 3. You're not going to tell me over here, are you? No. Once again, random scrap. Item on engineer actions. Oh, well, that's interesting. Sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. But I'd have to put 2 into that. Predictive reasoning. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. Don't they do that already? Or is that like I just need to get the... Okay. So maybe it's different for each job, but this will tell me what they are. Thrill Seeker. Chance to gain energy after an engage action. Alright, okay. Wait for us to be to acquire the stabilizer. Alright, so let's tag that one. Gain access to the Ort Fabricator. Oh no, this is advanced. I mean, I tried to help you as much as I possibly could. But, you know, I failed miserably with 3 dice, where I had at least a 50% chance of getting a good action every time. And here I can assist the shipbuilder. That's still waiting, and there's nothing there except waiting. And there's nothing there except waiting. But you... do I want to put... Is there more that I could do? Is there something else? Okay, you're... Mickey. Right, this is where I can sell components. And presumably this just adds to that. Maybe it does add credits as well? I don't know. This is risky, but I've got a 100% chance for that, if I want. There's the dock. There's no actions to do there? Nope. There's you. Or I can input some credits. How do I... Oh, I actually have to take them from here. I'll put them in there. Alright, well, I mean, I'll do that. Seeing as I want... actually, no I won't. I will do risky stuff first, and then I will eat energy afterwards. An old dock terminal. Steel dog plans, explore the rotunda. Okay, I suppose if I had more of these... See, if I bought this, which, I mean, I don't have any upgrade points right now, but chance to gain energy after engage action, and then I had a 6, then I could do that rather than the other risky stuff. Interesting. And then I would have a chance to gain energy. I think... How big are you? 6. Alright, yeah, I will play the exchange here. Oh my god, yeah, that is very annoying. No, what are you doing? Alright, okay, I'm doing this on purpose now to see if I can find where I should be putting it. Okay, so for some reason it's kind of to the left of where you think it would be. Alright, but 100% chance of a positive outcome here. Yeah, let's do this one. $19 cryo and +2 to trusted trader. So yeah, there we go. Excellent. Alright. Now... Oh! Why are you... Can I gain access to an Ort? Why is this one tagged in yellow? Is that because I could get scrap and then sell it to the Ort exchange? That seems likely. Alright. Hey there, Dragos' yard. Right, well I can't get any worse. Again. Oh, that didn't work. Do I need to put you on the right? Yes, alright. So you're on the right. Why? Why? Alright. do something dangerous and use this one. Perhaps we will get some back in business. Yes! 10 cryo and a neutral outcome of back in business 1. I have helped you. I mean, now I just need to get ahead of that. Right, that becomes a 2, which makes it 50-50 negative. I didn't want to actually leave this. This is 25% chance, but a 25% chance of a risk as well. You know, I really should, focus on one task rather than doing what I'm doing here. And yeah, this has got to be connected to your condition about why you are rolling so many dice, I bet. Alright, so let's do some hull dissection. Oh. Well, this game looks vaguely interesting. It's something to watch someone else play. The time for this citizen to end their cycle. Alright, you go end your cycle. I'm going to eat some yummy, yummy fungus. I've got 64 credits. What? I think I put 15 credits in there, not 64. Yeah, there we go. Plus energy, plus fungus fan, minus 15 cryo. I mean, I could immediately rush this. I don't think I'm going to. I mean, maybe I should be. But hey. While I am eating my fungus, you go and get some rest. And I like how you say, it might be fun to watch somebody else do it. But yeah. Alright, so I think it's time for... I haven't been to the shipyard and done anything here yet either. Yeah, alright, it's time to go to our empty containers. And that's probably how I'm going to end this stream, by saying, time to go to your empty containers. Alright, end cycle. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Again! The skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflecting in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper. It is clearer, crisper. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of the thread across the ring, through these forms, and leap off into the void. You need to understand, these are nodes and connections and maps of information, communication. There are so many layers, so many loops. It seems almost impossible to pass. But you begin to try. Let's look at the nodes rather than the threads. Let's look at the destination rather than the journey. Nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. Approach one, a pyramid, or a triangle? Dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. These threads are nodes, passages, and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. But all you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. Look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then at the insistent tugging again, pulling at you, look again and see two lines, two threads, pulling you in two different directions, as if they were tied around you. What's at the first one? Something just went beep. I don't know what that is. The first thread leads out. I seem to remember that was when I lost energy last time, but no thread leads out. Away from the station, into the inky blank. Someone out there is tracking you. Uh-oh, hunting you, following the thread to you. They're in a ship. The ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Uh-oh. And the second thread leads in, filling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. Sphere shimmering above the strange angular body. Pulse beam shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. Your eyes open. Time is short. Uh-oh, I've got a cycle clock of being hunted. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. And I've got a 4 and 2 3s this time. Well, that ain't great. Tutorial, the cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud. Network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle the view on and off. Okay. Whoop. Ooh, well, that's a load of stuff that I can't understand. Haven agent. Data actions allow you to extract data from the network of the eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displaying to the right of the action. If you have a +1 or a +2 modifier in your interface skill, which I do, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. Oh, okay. Alright. So, because I got a +1, I could also use a 3 instead of just a 2. Haven Age member is broadcasting on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Okay, why do I want data extraction? I mean, data is a thing. Alright. Cool. Key node. Oh, there's a Haven Age gate. Okay, key node. 0102. A 2 or a 3 again. The data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this and for what purpose? I don't know. Haven Gate H4. This deck keeps traffic out of the Haven shipyard and internal networks. The correct cipher grant you access. So I can input one Havenage cipher here, which won't cost the data, or won't cost the die, sorry. Oh, and there's a Havenage agent. Is that the one that I looked at? No? Yes. Maybe? No, because I was looking at that one. Okay, so there's another one there. Alright. Key node. Load connection feeds into the isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. So if a cycle is a day, 365 days in a year. So we're talking just under 3 years ago. Alright. Solemn Gates S7. This date conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solemn collapse. We're in a Solemn cipher. Keynode is orbited by the remains of a corporate countermeasures broken long ago by hackers. Alright. And that's as far as we go. A keynode. This node pulses faintly as it mines cryo at a glacial pace, abandoned by the hacker that repurposed it. And that needs a 1 or a 2. Okay, so I can't do that one. But there's a couple of 3s that I can do here. How do I... But maybe I should... Alright, you're almost there. Oh, and you've also got a yellow circle above you that I didn't see. Okay. One more day. I'm gonna need to buy food again. Can't sell components. I can endure a risky thing here. Alright, no, let's go to the... Let's go here and... Haven agent. Alright, let's do you first of all then. We'll put a 3 in there. Let's do a lot of stuff here because, you know... There we go, I've matched it, thanks to there. So now I can bypass. Perk transfer intercept gave me 5 cryo. And now I can extract the data. Wait, what was that? Okay, I'll extract the data, and then let me look at my perk. I got a neutral outcome. Presumably, I could only get a neutral outcome. Data was extracted. And I've got one Havenage data. Alright, I need to... How do I... Character? Do I look at my character? Oh, I can't look at it. No? I want to look at my character, please. Why can I not look at my character? What am I missing? Can I only do it while I'm at home? No? There, okay, now I can look at my character. Weird. Alright. Oh, chance of going cryo on interface actions. Okay, there we go. That is why it was. Alright, nice. Alright, now let's go back. I have Havenage data, which I can use to open this. Right? No, oh, did you... Oh no, Havenage cipher. I've got Havenage data. Okay. Let's do another Havenage agent. Yeah? Alright, and then we'll bypass this Havenage agent as well. And I got +5 cryo. I wonder what the chance is. And now I've got another Havenage data. Alright, okay. Continue. Oh, as you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread. Strung tight around you, it tethers you to a place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Saw somewhere both distant and close behind your ear. And I'm in the cloud, in the data ghost of the eye. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling you like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Stringent. Processing. Ah! Stay still. Uh-oh. Please hold. My god. Sentient protocol unraveling. That is not great. Thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, then it is gone. Then in fades you see a creature. A figure, a creature, in front of you. The strange head flickers between different angles, reading. What did you just do? Shape paces around you on lithe legs. No, there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. Figure faces you expectantly. I'm gonna tell it. Why not? Sleeper, SNR. Unknown, unknown. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature, of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from his head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons of flex wave. They approach with intent. Nope, just stop. I'm not going to run away. I don't know how I could run inside this thing. No holds in its threads. Its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? Yeah, I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shivers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. What sealed dock? Entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Okay, I guess I'm striking. You lash out with force, not a physical strike, but a focus. But a focusing, a spike of interference leaping out like the tip of the spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back in the station light, shaking with fear. Do I? Alright. I can't get in here yet because I haven't got Havenage Cipher. I don't know how to get the Havenage Cipher. Alright. But I've unlocked some stuff going on. That needs a solemn cipher. Oh, well, okay, I don't know what to do with my Haven data. Maybe I can sell it? No, not here at least. Okay, so I need to wait one more day before I can go to the docks. Dock tours. I gained 10 thing from that. Alright. No, didn't expect I could sell via Havenage data here. But maybe I can find some data to sell here? Or sell data here? So let's try this here. Play the exchange. 75% chance of it not being negative. So, you know, it's going to be negative. No! 12 cryo and +1 to trusted trader. Alright, so I'm halfway there. Alright, well, it's time to eat some more stuff. Fungus fan, fungus fan. Start action. Num 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 num. Buster energy, +1, find it, fungus fan, -15 cryo. No, I thought about just dumping stuff in there to become a fungus fan. But hey, it's the end of the day. Maybe I will do that later. Because, you know... my cycle. If I can do some things that are risky, maybe. Or if I do some things and lose energy because it is risky. Because I'm going to lose 2, and then I'm going to lose 1. And then I'm going to add, if I do something that is risky, and then I'll add 3. And then I might waste 2 points of energy for that. But it's time to end the cycle. I really got to help Davos. As well. But you know, 114. Hey, as you slows up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up! Who is it? As you close, Feng is coming down the corridor towards you. Wonky grin on the broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Yeah, I don't know who you are. A Havenage systems engineer. Maybe I do know you. Or maybe I know, you know, I've got data. Do I know you? You do now. Puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around, just wanna chat. You staying in that thing? Nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. Be hard to get a start on the eye. Looks away down the passage. Was it old Erlin said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but, well, not always very practical. Glances back at you. I do my best, but it isn't easy. Yeah, who's we? I'd rather know about we than Erlin right now. Just pass together in the main walkway. Havenage, we're all one dysfunctional family. Fink puts his arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry, I'm with systems. I don't know what either of those things mean, but what's Havenage? Think of us as an administrative association for the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerged as a response to, or a continuation of, Andre Erlin's original union. He smiles. Personally, I find the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity and, well, know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. Glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then, when you've settled in, stop by. Knows his voice. It gives you a dark look. Truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you, Sleepers, well, there's work to be done. Well, I've already got 2 bits of Havenage data, so I don't know. I mean, let's not freely admit that. Pats him on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, Sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Alright, but it's also the 3rd day. Hey, Doc. If I say survive and I toggle the tracking, buy a vial of stabilizer. Okay. I've got 56. I can probably get more. Yeah, I've got ones. I can definitely get more, but let's see what Slum Doctor wants for it. Nice thing you see upon entering is the glint of Toshori's implants, like cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it! Sabine stands with a case open in front of him, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in its warm light. I have no idea how yet they trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I don't care. Give it to me. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. I gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to immunosuppressants in a transparent operation. In a transplant operation, even. Transparent. And in that, it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar parts of itself. Okay, yeah. In your case, of your frame, in the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it recodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Okay, I mean... yeah, okay. That's an interesting thing. Essentially coating your organs with... don't look at me juice. I mean, I could think of something else to say that. That might be an interesting thing. But anyway, passcodes? What passcodes? In very basic terms, yes. It's like, look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode your any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. At least, that is if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial, begin readying the syringe. I'll start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay, let's do this. I need to get busy living, because I don't want to get busy dying, and I want to build myself a life. So, Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe, and you watch, as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle. Your frame registers the initial injection, not rejection as I was going to say, but with a little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in the shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting on the chair by the window, missing away from you, backlit by the glow of their sleep. What happened? I'll answer awake with what happened. Stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sven looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more. You're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients, sorry. Sven nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You are going to need to pay for your next dose, okay? But did that heal me? Or did it just stop it going down? Silence fills the room, and they return to the glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow. Whether things have moved or shifted, you wonder how long you've been out. Speed? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. That's not what I... Okay, fine. You manage to get to your feet and wander onto the hallway. Q stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. Lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Oh, it fully fixed up my condition. Well, 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 well. 100 for a vial of stabilizer. Okay. Sweeney's selling off the case of stabilizer vial by vial. You haven't been able to talk with them since your last visit. Okay. I mean, so now the question is, how often do you go back there and buy stuff? Because, I mean, you could wait until you're right down here, and then you would buy it and you would get the most bang for your buck. But you also would be down several dice all the time. So, I don't know. Alright, let's go. Is there a quick way into that? No, I'd like a... options. Well, these aren't very... Man, these are... I thought I'd turn that down as well. Alright, these aren't very good options, are they? I'd like to have seen everything else that was going on. Alright, okay, so I can buy stuff there. So I don't need that one tagged anymore. Okay, toggle that. How else can I mean, I think it's only there. And you've got 3, and I've done 1, right? I'm not an engineer. I mean, if I had money to help you, next turn to see whatever happens there. There's the hardware exchange, which I am slowly building up. But over here, I know there was things which had 1. Yatagan agent. Ooh. No, you still want the cipher. I don't know where to get that. That's a 2 or a 3. That doesn't help me. That's a 1. My node fits into an isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Okay. Do you need me to collect... No. Do you need me to collect data or something? 3 or a 2. 2 or a 3. 1 for a key node. Faces faintly as it mines cryo at a glacial pace, abandoned by the hacker that repurposed it. Well, that would be fun. And you, Yatagan agent, can do you as well. Some gang of forces implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they're talking about. Yeah, alright. Let's see what you've got. And a chance to gain some money as well. 5 cryo. Okay, so do I always get that? I mean, a small amount every time is okay. I'm running a big risk here. Yatagan data. Alright. Data cache again from Yatagan hardware, and that's all it says. Alright. I can't do that anymore. Alright. And yeah, let's do you as well. Or do I want to... I'm going to have 5 dice tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get any cryo that time. Okay, cool. I mean, cool as in, hey, now I know that it is in fact a chance and not guaranteed every time. Neutral outcome, 1 encrypted key. Stream of passcodes might be able to unlock the station's aging maglots. And the hunter is hunting me. I've got 2 because I've done 2 actions in there? Okay, that's just an encrypted key. But I don't know what to do with an encrypted key. Maybe I could use it here? I don't know if I was clicking in the wrong place or no, okay. I can't just put it anywhere, right? No? Okay. You would presumably have got me Havenage data again. Alright, well, whatever. I have done 2 things there. Now it's time to go back to the real world. Oh, Dragos. I mean, I want to get access over here. 25, 50, 25. I have a feeling I'm going to abandon you, Dragos, because I put 3 in and I messed it up horribly. Why did you not? There we go. Mind you, I'm going to get a load of dice tomorrow. No, let's go here. Come on. Hey, back in business. 15 cryo and 2 sections. That's great. Positive outcome. Alright, and now we'll go buy some more food. So tomorrow, maybe tomorrow? Start action. We'll get 3 food. Yum num 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 num. And we're 1 away from fungus fans. Right now, it's time to rest. We did some actions, but something is coming for us. Are we going to lose that tiny little sliver of condition, or are we going to lose something else? Nope, yeah, just that tiny little... Oh, lots of dice, but no dice that I can use in the matrix, or whatever we're calling it. Hey, Haven System State Engineer, excellent. Hey, Sleeper. Thing catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building. Alright, lean against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come this way. Security, all that. Gives you a look. You know, I mean, I don't. He slams a button. The bay creaks open. Blinking lights on the dark side behind you. Follow Fang inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. Door hisses as it closes behind you. It's filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators, diagnostic slates, and things you don't recognise that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blend into a single wave of static, within the dark corners of the room. Fang leans on a server stack and gestures around you. You like it? I mean, what is it all? Glowing lights and flashy things, they're exciting, but I don't know what any of this is. Taps a nearby server stack, which beeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. Steps over a towering stack, speckled with vents. Some of these systems, they're built from the original station. E1. No, that's Alpha 1? I'm not sure what that symbol means. I know I've seen it, but I cannot recall what it is. Anyway, the one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. It's interesting that the other guy's name was AE, the guy who originally built this, but hey. I can only go back up to the top of this conversation. Alright. Residents here look up to the eye and think they are seeing a concrete reality, where this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. Looks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We're keeping the place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He sobs. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you amongst the flickering machines, humming all around you. And you can see this too, Sleeper. All those systems and sections. You can, can't you? Sure, I can see it. Makes sense, right? You are here. You are between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light up the place like a beacon. That's what I need. Glance around the lights around you. As you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Bing notices it, too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though? They are tracking me. Pat you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. There's subsystems I can't see. Access protocols, lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. That was his voice, below the hum. Even in Havenage, there is old growth. Knows whose roots trace back to the bad old days. You can help me dredge up the past. I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours, he winks. What do you say? Yeah, I'm in, baby. Let's set this stuff up. Young bumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. Meet your eyes. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Fang passes a ragged-looking metal tube. A gift, he smiles. It's Solheim cipher. Dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. Walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. Cool! Slams the door button again. Keep it quiet, keep it clean, Sleeper. I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back into the package. Those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Woo! New drive discovered. Disable your tracker, I assume. Yep. Fang has said he would disable your SNRP tracker if he can get the bottom of the mystery first. And extract the past. Fang wants you to dig into the old Solheim network in search of secrets that could change the future of the station. Alright, I'm going to track that one for a moment and see if there's any on here. Because I don't expect there is. Hey, you're open. We'll go take a look and see what you're selling. Alright, and we'll see what Fang's Bay is offering for stuff. Deliver data. Fang will pay well for any Solheim data you dredge from the Eye's old systems. What he does with it is anyone's guess. Okay, but that's only one to do three there. Okay. But you don't want to buy an encrypted key, or yet again data, or Havenage data? Damn. Alright. I mean, I really want to sell that stuff. Seems I'm good at extracting it. And I haven't done anything with Yard Hand, okay. And you're up to 4 and I'm on 3, right? Okay, so maybe I'll be it. But before then, I didn't do anything here, did I, to look around and find places? Nope. Let us see what's in the scrap freighter. Okay, so it can endure with a -1. That is dangerous. To unload containers, the freighter crew are eager to exchange their payload into Ort exchange. I'll pay a wage to anyone willing to help. I can buy some scrap. Most of what comes from the store is corroded trash, but sometimes something valuable can be found among the input. So if I put 20 cryo in there, then I will get 1 scrap. Oh, and offloading scrap also needs... Jeez, you people, I assume there is a white line that connects this. Why did you make it white? Well, when I can't see it against the light. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Most of what comes from these sort boats grow trash, but sometimes something valuable can be found amongst the salvage. And the scrap allowance, the big stuff goes to the shipyard, the old stuff goes to the markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but nothing more. Okay, so we can only buy 3. Which is okay, you know? Oh, I've got 2 6s, 2 guaranteed positives. Alright. If I buy scrap, then I can sell scrap here for... And I only need 3, so I wouldn't need to use any thing. So how much does it cost? Huh. I mean, do I want to dump all 61 of my... Alright, no, let's go into thing, and we'll do the hunter thing first of all. Seeing as we have now a Solheim cipher. Oh my god. There we go, that is annoying. Okay, so annoying things are the fact that you can't see all of these, the fact that it doesn't go where you want it to go. Start action. Gate access, Solheim cipher. Action unavailable. Okay. Solheim. Okay, so they're all Solheim. Okay, but they need 4s. Alright. Or 2s. Network storage holds corporate records, most of them corrupted by failed systems merge. But I can do 3, and I can do 2 of them right today. Or maybe I can't, I can do 1 of them at least. Solheim Daemon attempts to protect this node, squeaking out protective protocols like a mantra. Yeah, okay, so we can only do 1 of them today. This node is leaking corrupted contracted lists from an early rush of the system's Palladium Rush. Alright, well let's do this one first of all then. You need 3, but I can only give you 1 today. Or rather, what's his face needed 3. I'm good with that. Let's do a bypass action here. I didn't get any money from it, but I'll extract the data. Neutral outcome, Solheim data. Alright. And unfortunately the hunter is getting closer. If I go back in... Oh, those ones are still ticked. Alright. Let's sell you some. How much does that get me? Start action. 15, scoping the systems, -1 cell. Well, it's 15. It's not horrible. 15 for an action. That makes sense. Then we'll go out. And I still don't have any upgrade points. Where I get those, I don't know. I assume by completing a clock. Alright, let's find out. I will buy some scrap from you for 20. And then I will start that action. Okay. Random scrap item scrap -20. What did I get? Scrap components. Alright, okay. Then I go to the auto exchange. I sell you. And I start the action, and how much does that cost me? 12. I get 12. Huh. So for 24 credits, I can save myself some actions. Because I lose 8 credits for each one that I do. I haven't found anywhere else that needs scrap right now. So yeah, alright. I'll do that. That seems like a... I mean, it seems like I'm gaming the system, but, you know, that's... Oh no. What did I get? Ship mine fragment. That's not what I wanted. Can be assembled with the right tools and a few more fragments. Oh, okay, well, I got a random thing. why are you all 50% positive, 50% neutral? I mean, I can do 6 will give me 2, which will fill up Trusted Trader. Or there's a 50% chance I will fill up Trusted Trader. Alright, let's do this. 50% chance. I'll take the odds. Flip a coin, roll a die, whatever it is. I will get my 50% odds, thank you very much. Well, either way, I'm getting my 50% odds. Alright. Looks like I'm buying another lot of scrap. Random scrap item, scrap allowance is filled up. So I can't do any more of that, I assume. I'll try and put some more in. Yeah, action unavailable. Cool. Alright, I will sell you 1 scrap component to fill up Trusted Trader. Then I will get 12 for you. So it cost me 16 and a die. Hey, Trusted Trader has been completed. Exit. Ah, Art Fabricator, that's where I can go now. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvage fragments, you can reassemble with a fabricator. Okay! Alright, so I've got 1 of those. Alright. So this is not an immediate thing that I can do. I don't know why I want build a ship mine. You've heard talk of a fabricator over by all. Yes? So I've done that. Why would I want to build a ship mine core? Is that so that I can get away? Okay, but now I can do that. I could get the passage into the low end. Oh, I can't now. I've run out of thing. Alright. So now I've got 2 6s. And a 4. Well, where's the rotunda? I haven't done any of this. I mean, I could steal the dock plans with a 6. Presumably that will get me 2. There's nothing I can do at my space. Alright, I'll get another 2. I can get another 2, and then I can get 1. I can fill this one completely up. Alright, let's do a risky action here. And if I get the 25% chance, then I only need 1 of the 6s, which is great. 1 in 4, let's find out. Well, I did get the 1 in 4, but not the 1 in 4 that I wanted. Alright, but on the plus side, that means I can spend 15 cryo and be a fungus fan. Fungus fan I am. Nom 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 nom. Can I click? I actually have to leave. Now, there's a new thing here. Sleeper! Memphis calls out to you. A booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. There's a handful of chopped mushrooms into the wok. You are leaping up to meet the oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out, but you never speak. Tell me a story. What kind of story do you want? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. One of yours. He looks up and down. Nothing stolen. You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd tell Memphis. Look at Memphis, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story. Something with some spice? I'm going to tell him about my dreams. dreams, my hopes, the things that can happen. All the sleepers, you tell Ephes, had dreams. Some were simple memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorm room scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, these grey skeletal after images of systems and structures, of threads and patterns that weren't like the others. It weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality, distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned, back then, to keep quiet about them. To let them flow through your mind like water. That wasn't until now, till you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink. Now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, in living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason to your dreams. Perhaps, you reason, is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit? But whatever it is a gift. You hope to make use of it. Ephes finishes cooking, squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realise that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Ephes passes you the meal he has cooked. You take it grateful. As you eat, he talks. A natural exchange. You're not giving me a free meal when I've just filled it up, are you? That's... Anyway, thank you, Sleeper. He looks around the empty market. But my time is done for today. I don't want to keep you longer, so I will make you a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind the stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story. It made me think a couple of cycles ago. I came across a gap in the greenway. Fresh mushrooms grown. Have you heard this? No, I haven't. But, I mean, I haven't even been into the low end yet. Neither had I. That's just the one who told me. Ephes began packing up his things. Can you bring me some? Cannot cross the gap. And I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I am sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. We'll prepare them for you, if you wish to tell it. Be the audience for another story. Yeah, sure, if I can get them. I can do those things. Good. Booms Ephes. Now I'll wait for you to bring them. Ephes slides his walk away and then straightens up. Prepare your recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with the foraging. You turn away, walk back to the main market, the rich taste of Ephes' food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think? Trade that seems more than fair. Okay, so... Not be able to ship mine, so we'll get to know Ephes. Bring Ephes Grioli caps. Okay. I can still order fungus. But if I get 3 Grioli caps... Okay. Right, presumably I can do them one at a time? I don't know. I didn't get a point for filling up that thing, so I guess I haven't completed a drive. I need to get the Grioli caps, or I will get something. Agent nodes give double data rewards. What are agent nodes? Let me just double check. You're the agent nodes, alright, yeah. I've got Yatan data, but I don't know what to do with it. I think maybe I should be spending 6 or spending 60 to get into the lowlands. I mean, maybe there's more rich pickings in there? I don't know. I still need to get 3 more of those. Or 2 more of those, sorry. I don't know that that's going to be useful. If I do this, it turns it into a 5, doesn't it? Yeah, with a 50-50. But then I can offload scrap. So they will stay docked. As many cycles as it will take to offload its scrap and the Havenage yards. Alright, let's do 1 here and see what it does. See if it actually fills up this clock, which I assume it will be. I wonder if the purpose of this is that you unload the containers, because this is going to take 3 days. So I wonder if the purpose of this is that if you fill it up, it will leave quickly, and so it can come back quickly, and you can buy more scrap quickly. Yeah, alright. Plus 15. But it didn't do anything. Okay, so they just pay you. Alright, okay. Well, that would have been nice to know before I did it, but hey, who cares? Hey, Dragos. I'm gonna... Engineer, but 100% positive, so I will be up to 5 this time. There we go. Now I'm out of things. I got 15 cryo for that again. There's no point in paying the 60 cryo to go up here if it's a more than 1 turn thing. So, time for sleep. I mean, if you only buy it and it only buys you a day in the place, which is possible. I honestly would think that would be it. All right, end cycle. Hey, I've got some 1s and some 2s and another 4. Alright, okay. So I think the first thing I do is go into the matrix and have a look at... Why extract data? So why are you pinged? Alright, okay. It's because I can get data from all of these, is it? Alright, well, what can I get from here? I need a 1. I've got a 1. A 1 can go in here. Bypass. Give me 5 credits, please. Ah. Alright. Can I back out of there? I can, but it's still there. Alright, I'll extract the data. Neutral outcome, because, I mean, you can't get anything but a neutral outcome. Oh, you need a 2. I have a 2. I will use a 2. I'm good with that. Give me 5 credits, please. No, alright. I was just lucky with those first 3 in a row. There we go. Now I've got 2 Solheim datas, which I can use. Oh dear, the hunter is almost back. Don't know what the hunter will do. But hey, look, I have data to deliver to you. Scoping the system. Fang's eyes light up as the data is transferred over. And to a stack of chits that waves you off. What about this? Fang will pay for any Solheim data. Dun, 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 dun. Deliver the data. Fang's light up as the data is transferred over. You hand to a stack of chits and waves you off. Alright. And now I've completed that. I don't like that I have to go back and then in again, but still. As you enter the bay, Fang is nowhere to be seen. Like the servers and machines blink out in the dark staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes in the station's digital ghosts. You enter the bay, Fang is oh no, shitheads! Shitheads! Fang's voice echoes from behind the stank, followed by the hammer and fist of metal cases. Those snaky shitheads. Sneaky. Presumably whoever you found in the data. Sleeper! Fang's smiling head pops up from behind his neck. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. Make your way between the throwing stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundle of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fang is sat in front of a monitor mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fang waves at the monitor to his side, glowing pale list of information. You lean in closer, looking for links in the data. The table simply filled with personal information, names, gender, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutionalized records. What is it? Blonde, brunette, redhead, says Cypher. Names, people, shitheads. No, I see people. Well, yes, but whose people? Is it Solheim's? Bingo! He taps the terminal. I pulled these from your data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners, and it's past you scroll down the list. This one. This is a sneaky shithead. He steps at the screen with a finger. His name reads Hardinhurst. Friend of yours? Ben gives you a funny way to look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. Ugh. He drags a tool lamp from beside him and motions you to it. It just so happens to be a Haydenhurst in Havenage. Alright, I don't know. Are they warring corpse, or has he been here since the beginning and just covering his ass? In Havenage? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Fang leans back in his chair. Just to think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked at this station as a... Fang leans close to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Fang raises his eyebrows at you. Ah, Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined proprietary growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profits. Good old Hardin shunned thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that the cut out of the work they did went straight back to Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Hank turns back to his screen, staring hard at the string of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. Ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air, slept in Solheim beds. Fang's voice raises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. Alright, okay. Awkward. Alright. And the hard work that paid for their existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in a long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than property. Disposable. Yeah, company towns, not great. This guy, stepping it hard once again with his fingers, strategizes all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going. Still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Thousands and thousands of cycles later. It still could be him. I mean, presuming a cycle is a day. But yeah, surely it can't be him. Relaxes it. Who knows? He turns to you and smiles. So we are going to go and find out. London's now a big shot in the shipyards. Just a few degrees back around the edge from here. He brings up a map of the eye. Havenage may be born out of Erland's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Hank zooms in on the far yards. Fing grimaces. Thing is, I don't have access to these systems. Shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Fang holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripperworm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set to the scent of Hardinhurst. He hands it over. Getting into the combo might be tricky. Fang puts his hand on his shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access? Fang grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, you can sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You should never need to go near the shipyards. Ah, okay, so it's a chance? Because, I mean, the data that I have, I've got 2 Havenage data. So I could get Havenage other thing. Very descriptive. So I could get Havenage encryption as well. A cipher. Okay. Never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say? Yeah, let's do this. I knew it. You'd be happy to catch this snake. Don't worry, once we nail this guy, I'll start working on that tracker of yours. I haven't forgotten. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I need you to start working on that tracker right now. Fake scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, I'll send it back here to me. Something wrong here. I aim to get to the rotten core of it. Fang, taking through data among the wires and the machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was, a vast machine, running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems, looking for a new life. Hope for a better future, engineered to line someone else's pocket, with an idea that you are intimately familiar with. Think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place. I wonder if past is ever truly past. Hack a Havenage agent to gain a cipher. I wonder if I can do that with a 1. I'll be hit by the hunter then. Okay, so we're going to ignore that. Well, we're going to have a look. No, that is a 2 or a 3, which I don't have. That still needs the cipher, right? No. Oh, that's the one that needs the cipher. Yep, there we go. Okay, so I can... These are just ones that are floating around. No, 2s or 3s. I can do a Yatan agent if I wanted, but I don't need Yatan data. I've got nowhere to spend it. Or sell it. Okay, so I could just do more work on that. Yeah, I don't need it. I particularly want to spend 60 just to go in there. I don't know that I want... I don't want to spend 60... Yeah, so... I think that is a daily thing, so I'd have to spend 60 to get into this new area. I think for right now... I haven't done anything here, which is fine. I can use my 1 here, and then I won't trigger the hunter, which I think I will do. Because it's safe. Yeah. Ah, negative outcome. Well, at least I didn't lose anything. You're still coming in. You, I still need to get dock plans. I wonder if getting a negative outcome is actually useful at some points. Alright, the next time I get a bunch of 6s, I'm gonna go over there and see what's out there. For right now, looks like I am doing hull dissection. 50-50. Yeah. Yeah. Back in business, 15 cryo, but that didn't get me the great thing that I wanted. Alright. Ugh. So anything I can do tomorrow. Or at any point, really. Alright, okay. I don't want to buy any food. Okay, so I can just play the exchange to do things, and I can sell components. Can I? No, I can't. Good, good. I cannot accidentally sell that there. All right, cool. Oh, I need you to block my tracker. I should have done. Well, let's see what we get. Time for some sleep. Double energy loss, 1 single point. I should still get 5 dice. Hey, I got some 1s. And some 4s. And a 5. Alright. You're only on 1. No, now you're on 2. Huh. I'm sure that said 1. I can't see. My stream is too quick. There's nothing else I can do with this ore fabricator, right? Oh, okay. I really should do something with here. But, you know... I'm going to trigger the thing, aren't I? I need a 2. I don't have a 2. Or a 3. Well, let's see if I can get something with a 1 first of all, eh? A 2 or a 3 again. You're a 1, aren't you? Yeah, alright, okay. Well, let's do... What do you need? Do you always need... You need a 1. That'll probably get me an encrypted key. Well, alright, let's do a Haven Edge agent. I can do with 5 credits, please. Excellent. Then I can do with extracting some data. And triggering the hunter, which isn't great. 1 Haven Edge data. Continue. There's the hunter again. Glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of the hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. Let's hide. Slip down the ghostly structures of the eye, feeling passages through the cloud as the data structures deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now. The roving orb wreathed in tentacle. It flickers. Jumps once, twice, and it is here. Hunter is here. Entity. Submit to inquiry. Hunter struggles for it. Reaches for you. It's an unpleasantly familiar way. It's weaving threads, creating a cage. Push through the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils. Feel them pulling away from you, away from the anchors of your body. Push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes a scream from behind you, but you're already gliding away back to your anchor, your body. You're awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. What does that mean? I would quite like to know what that means. Oh, I did get a Haven cipher. Oh, okay. I thought I got more Haven data. Okay, but the hunter's still looking for me, or is going to go again. Does it mean the more actions I do here, the more... I mean, eventually I will get caught? Is that what we're saying? Alright, okay. Haven cipher. Gate access, which gives me... Oh. You have an port. Anything else around? No. That did not use an action. Okay. I guess it must use up dice. Okay. Overwatch sits, waiting for you to slot into in a ripple worm. What will you find there? I don't know. But if I could input it properly... Guard service slotted, -1 ripple worm. Action unavailable. Alright, so I've done it. Haven Edge agent. Alright. Hack the shipyard and slot the ripple worm. I've done that. Hack the shipyard and slot the ripple worm. I've done that. Oh, now it's on a timer. Alright, okay. Things are able to install, but we'll take a few cycles to run through the closed network. Okay, so I've got 3 days. 1, 2, 3. Alright, yeah, okay, fine. You're coming. You're about to go. I've got 4, a 5, a 5. Sorry, a 5, a 4, a 4. I've got 147 data cash. Alright. Let's go. Let's see what we can find up here. Start the action. You hand over the chits to the Yatagan enforcer and he nods you through. Lowland access unlocked. Permanently? Just for the day. Oh. Ooh, found a gap. Gap in the ring station. Let's have a look at you, because you're a credits thing. Pay for passage. To reach the Greenway, you need to pay for pass. Practice invented by the Founders Mod here. They call it Founders Ferry. Okay, so I need 150. Don't have that. Alright, but this is the point where I think I need to take a quick break. Alright. So... you stay right there and do some things, and I will be right back. I sure hope you enjoyed all of that nice music that was going on in the background there, because I did. Alright, okay. So, let's go to the low end, the Ramshackle Resident District, as we just unlocked it. Let's see what we got in here. Ooh. Block maintenance. Make you a low ender. No one knows you here. You'll need to change that if you want access to the low end's residents and facilities. Oh. I can do maintenance on the block. Maintained by the residents. The ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Helping out is a good way to make friends. Or you can play Talava. Oh, Tavla, sorry. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse in the lowland as the residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. Okay, so you can still earn money from there. Right. Further up, the free smoke, towering transit hub. Repeatable action of enter the smoke, tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels cut through the smoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here, but you can become a smoke climber. You can also scale the smoke. Why is that? Is that a symbol of... is that the symbol of engage? Is it? Okay. Blistering with... I was wondering why they were going, why do you need to fast forward? Anyway, blistering with precarious elevators and spires. The smoke can be navigated from the outside, but the climb requires bravery. Smoke climber. The smoke is layer after layer of dense... layer after layer after layer of dense urban fabric. The only way to explore is vertically. Alright, okay, so those are the two things that we can do here. What if I go hunting? You got any more nodes now? Key node, that's going to be the Yatan, right? Yeah. Aha! A Yatan agent. A key node. That's until it was empty, apart from single high-level encryption locked behind access protocols. Alright, okay, maybe we'll go there with our one. Yeah, alright. Let's see what you can get. Probably just credits, right? But maybe an encrypted key. But it's a 1. I can safely use a 1 here. Whoop. 5 cryo as well. Transfer, intercept, extract data. 1 encrypted key. Yep, okay, so I've got 2 encrypted keys now. 1 Yatan data and 1 Havenish data. If only I knew anything I could do with encrypted keys, Yatan data or anything. Maybe I can do it in the lowlands. If I go out... whoop, yeah, I'm in the lowlands. So, I want to finish helping you if I get a positive outcome. Well, if I do this over here, it's safe. And it doesn't matter if I get a negative. Well, it will matter if I get a negative because... come out of there. Come out of there. Because if I do it over here, then I still get a negative action. Okay, so they're 50-50. Alright, so let's do it over here, because, I mean, if I get a positive, I'm going to be very annoyed. But yeah, I've only got a 25% chance, and it's safe over here, so that doesn't matter. Negative outcome, of course it is. Alright, well, let's do it again. Because I want to finish back in business. Yay! We did it, in time, just. And we got 10 for that. It's a shame it cost us those dice, but hey. Dragos, pragmatic salvage. You arrive at a pause of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flashing across a vast ship suspended below the dome. You flicker across scorched hull plates and structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart by some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Tracker stands on the slide, focused on the hulking ship. And as it is lowered, she is. What is it? Looks ugly to me. No comments on aesthetics. Just what is it? That, my friend, is a grade scrap. It should be grade A scrap. Well, A grade scrap, whatever. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up. Now look at this ship. Ship descends. Now look at this, even. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. I struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragons for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. I want information. What happened? What do you mean? Glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. No. What happened to the ship? And damn, if you're on credit, I don't want to come in here and have to help you again. But alright. Not my concern, he shrugs. Ooh, I lost energy. Or stability. I'm only going to have 4 dice this time. No. Alright. Ship creaks like a caving. Calving? Caving, I would have said. Iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragons is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm going to need some help with this one. It's starting to crawl over the hull. Their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching you. Watching. You wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion locked inside that container. The wreck of an SNR freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Was the container delivered to Dragos on its own? Time of your rebirth into this strange station. You shudder. Wish you should learn something about the ship. Might be able to trace the path that led it to this yard. No squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? See the fading name of the ship blazing on the side. Winterlight. Let's do it. Not Wintermute, but Winterlight. Claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. Real beauty. Dragos repeats. Pat suggests to himself. You take one last look at the showering ship as the drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, suddenly feeling cold in the empty passage. Ooh, paid off, achievement unlocked. And I got an upgrade point. You've completed your first drive. Each drive you complete unlocks an upgrade point to spend upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow button at the top of the screen. Alright. Whoop! So I could get a +1 on things. I don't know if I want agent nodes to give double data. I don't know why I would want that. I can't get a +1. I can get to these. Just the game rounds get on engineer. Sunbathe dice action. Allows energy, recovery energy at home. Oh, I would get up to a 0 then. Rather than that. Predictive reasoning. Displays potential positive and negative outcomes. You know, I am reasonably... I would quite like to know. Maybe I want to save up. But then I'd have to get 5 points. Because I'm really looking for the +2. Agent notes give double data rewards. I haven't found anything to do with double data yet. I think I'm going to take... then I can get to a +1 for Intuit. For only a single point. Let's take predictive reasoning. Yeah, let's take that. Let's understand what we're going into. Thanks. Alright, so now... Okay, so Draco says no. Draco seems increasingly nervous about your presence in the yard. You're not sure he's going to hold his nerve much longer. Okay. Perk predictive. ++ yard. Clearance +16 cryo. Alright, if I put a 5 in here. But it's only telling me... It's only telling me the good stuff. Alright, anyway. Cut a salvage ship. Breaking's tougher than slicing up loose salvage, but Drax is happy to pay you a fixed wage if you're up to it. That would give me 16. Oh, and that also gets yard clearance as well. Ah, okay. Alright. Mystery or no, the ship is salvage. As Drax always says, break it down, move it on. Whereas if I do forensic trawl, investigating the Winterlight means picking through systems and structures with care. You won't pay, but you may find answers. And that will get me... Why do I need to... Oh, because that is showing me that I completed Phaedra tools. Yeah, okay. It kind of has salvage's history to uncover a few areas. Alright, okay. If I do that 4 times, then that will complete that one. I'm going to add 4 to this as well. Right. Are you telling me that those are the things which are definitely going to happen? Yard hand minus energy. Yard hand minus condition. Or are you telling me I could get those possible... I don't understand what I'm getting. +15 cryo, +15 cryo. Cluster watcher minus condition. Cluster watcher minus energy. +19 cryo, minus 11 cryo. Okay, so those are the possible outcomes. I can't do anything here. There's no... That's a repeatable action. To fabricate the ship mine. Alright, okay, interesting. I'm gonna need to order some fungus from you. Want to know what I can get over here, though. I can add to low ender, or I can lose 3 cryo. Plus energy or minus energy. But does that also add to low ender? I don't understand what predictive thing is. Being predictive has made it even worse. Plus boat climber minus energy, plus boat climber minus condition. Alright. Alright, so you're going to go away next turn, or you're going to... You've got 2 turns before you arrive. You've still got stuff going on. So we're going to get 1, 2, 3. As long as I don't have to do anything, then the hunter will be done. Alright, let's deal with you over here. Let's do some yard clouds. Start action, see what happens. Because I don't quite understand. So I got Winterlight and a scrap item with a positive outcome. didn't get any yard clearance. So I don't understand what this is showing. Is this showing me the possible positives? Eh. Alright, hey there, I need to order some fungus from you. Alright, and I'm only going to have 4 dice today as well. Because maybe when I'm about to lose it and go into the 3, maybe that's when I'll go and spend 100. No, now I want to go home. And sleep. And end my cycle for the day. Maybe if I did the other one, I would get out of here. Maybe I need to find another place before they kick me out. Somebody's still hunting me. You've done 1. See, you say 2. Now if I go in here, you're going to say 3. 5, 4, 3, 3. Let's just do this. So we'll do... Oh, this is safe. So yeah, let's just do a safe action there. Yes! +2 and a scrap item. Nice. Maybe that should say scrap item? I don't know. Look, we're halfway round. We've only been 2 cycles. Done this one, right? I'm just waiting. Yeah, I'm just waiting on that. Your Yatan agents. You were. Yatan agents. Okay, so you could do that with a 3. I'll think about that. There's the hunter. Alright, let's go do some low end stuff. Plus energy, minus energy. I want to get that one. Let's do something risky with intuition and see what happens. I assume these are... I don't know. Are these the top and bottom things? I don't know. I really don't understand. Low ender, +3 cryo. Alright. Low ender plus, but I lost 3 cryo that I gained. Oh. And it's permanent, obviously, because... Or at least ending the cycle didn't drop it. Okay, and I got 3, and I came out 3 credits richer, and 5 low enders along the way. You know, I really should do the rotunda at some point. Alright. Time for bed again. Actually. No, that is still 1. Alright, okay. But yeah, end cycle. 2 scrap. I can use somewhere. I can sell them. I'm keeping hold of them for the moment, just in case. Oh, I meant to go and get food. Oh well. Alright, first things first. Let's buy some food. I am not starving anymore! I am Plus to fungus fan. It shouldn't be plussing to fungus fan. Okay, so doing that will get you somewhere between 19 and 11, and minus 11. I can sell scrap to you, and that will get me something. I've got 6, which will get me a guaranteed. Let's see what we can do with 5s. Okay, another scrap item. Oh! I got another ship mine fragment. Okay, nice. Let's guarantee the thing, yeah. Whoops. So yeah, let's do Winterlight before you are in any way. There we go. And I got another scrap item, another piece of scrap. You discover a hidden compartment with spare components and backup data storage. This has to contain something of use. Squeeze into the office at the entrance to the yard. You lay everything out you have from Winterlight across the metal desk. Your forensic notes glow on Dragos' old writing slate, overlapping lines and scroll annotations. Drone scans fill in a small terminal with a spectrum of colours, a heat map of the damage and decay, and will print out from the office's ship's registry lie behind them. Synthetic papers look so thin, it's to be almost transparent. Let's look at the printout. Plain list shows the registration history of the Winterlight. Gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Opaque. God. Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago on this very station, looked at the central hub. Here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on the station or for more than cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winterlight got little rest. Show me what's on the monitor. What slate are we talking about? Crumpled printout, synthetic paper. Writing, just a writing slate. Okay, show me the monitor. Reactor failure. It's a verdict that anyone would have returned from a cursory glance at the select heat maps of the remains of the Winterlight. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in section blotches of colour, marking the approximate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose radiating from the ship's fraction drive. Simple story. Catastrophic failure of the drive core, leading to a fatal hull breach. Well documented failure, likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor, you are looking at a smaller, paler mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It's thumb-print-sized, and delicately placed over the control servos of the ship's main external airlock. It suggests a controlled shaped explosion, one designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You are looking at it because it is troubling you. Alright. Decaying salvage. What have we got here? What have we got in my data? Let me just check. Yeah, okay. The attempts at reconstruction of the Winterlight before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations. The new retrofitted into the old. Handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy. A lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. This contains a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hull had been thickened, the corners rounded, to disguise the change. But they're there. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained. Reactor failure, preceded by a carefully concealed external entry. A suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the Winterlight. This was its story. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It was little more than a list. A tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winterlight had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments, armoured, air-walled. This list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognise, some of it you don't. Ship mind ROMs, shimmer, cryo chain codes, and then the final entry, passenger, sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here. In the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter, luckier? How had they convinced the Winterlight, a smuggler ship, if you ever saw one, to extract them from S&R? Luckier, you laugh. There have been no remains found in any of the Winterlight's compartments. We checked. You weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. How about a vial of stabilizer to the light? This was all you could find in the compartment. Unencased from S&R. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it in your pocket. Yeah, stabilizer. What still bothers you, though? 2 ships carrying sleepers coming to the same yard? 2, one after the other? That feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets on the terminal, thinking. You see that thumbprint again. The mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winterlight with precision and speed when they were done. And when they were done, left the reactors to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Well, suddenly, the office door creaks open. Drago stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you've assembled. What is all this? Snatches a slick from the desk. Faster than you realised he could move. Are you running an investigation here? What am I paying you for? Joan on his shoulder starts whining shortly, his anger passing it through to his impulse. Where is this ship from? Leave. This. Alone. He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions. This isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself. This is the last thing I need. Who's bringing you these ships? Drago's face is suddenly angry. Why are you asking? You look to get us both killed. We cut these things up. That's our part. That part is something I don't want to know. Drago seems to steady himself and then turns back to you. Heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbles over the words. Not sure what to say. Plenty others who would have sold you on. Turned you in, but not me. I appreciate that, but I want to know what's going on. I'm trying to build a life for myself here, so I need to know the players. Don't. He shakes his head. I'm not discussing my business with you, Master Drew. I've done well by you. You've returned the favour. He straightens up and cleanses through. This obsession you have with this ship isn't going to work for me. Can't have you making my clients nervous. Can't have you digging up whatever you are after. Whatever it is you were after. He sighs. You can't work here anymore. Oh, shit. Fine. Nose reaches across and flicks you off the terminal. It's like the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, is done. You made it out, Sleeper. That means you have to move on. Someone killed that ship and its crew. And that might come for you if you figure it out. And you want to meet them? Shakes his head. We are done here. In the dark. Drago's headset connects. You wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. Get up from the desk. Drago gathers the notes, stuffing them into the pocket of his overalls. He holds the door open for you. His headset, as expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. Won't take that. Thank God, that was my fear. Don't come back. His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office, and then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. Leave the yard, having the vial in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. As you walk, your mind once again drifts to the person who killed the Winterlight, whether or not that person will come for you. Oh, I got an upgrade point and fellow traveller. Achievement unlocked. Alright, well that means I must have completed Repay Dragus. Oh, I studied the winterlight, sorry. I investigated the wreckage. I can't do anything else there. I can upgrade something. I can get a +1 on intuit things. Chance to gain energy after an engage action. I can chance to gain random scrap items on engineer actions. Can add a +1. Roll all of your dice once per cycle. Roll all of your dice once per cycle? Oh, and use scrap components at home to repair condition. From engineer? I mean, that would cost 4 to get there. A chance to gain random scrap items on engineer actions. Dissection. Some dissection allows energy recovery at home. Alright. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Oh, okay. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. To gain action after engage. Ugh. Chance to gain energy after an engage action. I don't know. No. Agent nodes give you double the data. I don't know what to do with that yet. So I think I'm gonna not spend anything at the moment. Hey, the music changes. Or not the music, the thing. Oh, you're here! Excellent! Hey there, Freda. Haggle over prices. You merchants know their fragments are overpriced, but they're willing to make. You get one. Skill upgrade required. Oh, okay. Obsessive Haggler or Thrill Seeker? I don't want to buy something because I can't. It's auto saves, it's got nothing else. So I can buy a ship mine fragment for 60. And you're offloading the goods. Ship mine fragment discount. Plus limited supply. So if I had that, I need to have a +1. Possibly? In order to haggle. The bad side is that the limited supply will go away, so we can no longer buy anything from there. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I think I want to buy the ship mine fragment from there. Dock? Oh, right, that's it coming back. Yep. I still don't know where everything is. I think I'm going to the lowlands. Oh, wait, what? This is new. I didn't fill in the low ender. But now I've got a new place to eat and somewhere to drink. No, I can't access that one for some reason. Is that because I haven't finished unlocking that? But I have unlocked that, so I can get noodle delivery now. How much is it? Is it 100 or 150? 150. Alright, okay. That's Yatin agents. Keynodes. Oh, you are next turn, right? Yep, okay. Just one before that happens, so yeah. Right, well, let's look at this new food place. Plus energy, plus energy. If I do some safe enduring over here, Miniji has a kelp stack in the basement. Makes noodles from seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll food anyone who does a shift. Okay, that's not bad. Over here we have express delivery. Throwing noodles to the nameless units of the lowland takes guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. So I could get between 13 and 4 cryo. Okay. Fun. Alright, we're going in here and we're going to do... Well, I have to get 3, so I'd have to get a positive on one of these two. In order to complete it this turn. There's my stabilizer. Good, it is there. Alright, start action. Da-na-na-na. I only got one. Alright. Well, that ain't good. Yeah, alright. Yeah! I completed low ender with a repeatable action there. That's great. And now I can't do block maintenance. So apparently block maintenance would have filled in low ender as well. Alright. Hey, new drive discovered. Build a home! Gather scrap at the unit. Oh, nice. There's a derelict unit in the low end that remains unclaimed. With lots of scrap and a little work, it could be yours. Cool. Can I now go here as well? I can. Awesome. Okay, so I need a +1 of Intuit to do the travel route, and I can gain credits. Okay. If I sail trekking out repeatable action, you've heard that yet our forces were here, paying low-end residents for information on Halvanage movements. So if I put data in there, then I can get money out, guaranteed. Ha. Okay. And getting to agent nodes give double data would give me double the money. Alright, okay, interesting. Though, getting random scrap items would probably help with a derelict unit building. I need 4, okay. This half-built unit looks this half-built unit looks long forgotten, a project that never made it. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. If attempting to fix this place up, you'll need to amass enough scrap to make the repairs. So do I need to put the scrap in there first? I'll put 1 in to begin with. Plus scrap pile, minus scrap. Where can I buy scrap from? It's from you, right? Don't need energy. I've run out of dice. I'm going to go down into 3 this time. That's action that requires a +1 to do Intuit stuff. I can sell you Haven data. Well, I've got 3 Haven data, so I can sell you 1, and we can see how much that earns me. $10. I mean, that's not horrible. It's not great either. It's not oh! Curious data fence. Because I sold the data? That's interesting. Ramshackle resident district in the low end. You cross between 2 walls of units. One of the cavernous streets at the center of the low end. Pressurized bridge is full of the clack of Tavla. Shouts of children, the whir of airfields. And here we have Castor, low end data fence. Cross between 2 walls of units, one of the cavernous streets. At the center of the low end, the pressurized bridge is full of the clack of Tavla. Oh no, I've read that one. Why am I reading it again? Oh well. Sleeper! See a man sitting at the Tavla table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. Gestures to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Sit! Alright. I give up the high ground. You sit at the metal stool and he starts setting out the board with counters. Or at least the filter caps low-enders typically use in that place. Castor, he says, by way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? Yes, gesturing to the caps, crudely slaying white and black. Night. He nods. Light counters are already on your side. Let's begin. Take a plastic die, each printed on one, and you roll to determine who starts. Castor rolls a 6. You roll a 4. I lead! It smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Is this backgammon? I mean, it's got the black and white things along there. Well, that needs 2 dice in order to do it. Anyway, play passes back and forth between you. Almost changing hand as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Caster speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It's unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. Take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. If this is backgammon, then you have to play carefully. Playing aggressively can absolutely mess you up. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Caster talks, you build up a wall of caps. Stack them safely across the board. Progress is slow, but you remain unexposed. Don't mean to offend you, Caster meets your eyes. I merely see that you are by definition different. What's been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? Slides a single cat onto an open point, and risk and an opportunity. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, sleeper? About what you were before and what you are now? I mean, I think about what I am now, but never about what I was before. Never. I mean, you're probably testing and probing me. I'm going to say never. You roll a double 6 and slide your caps out of danger. That's a sucks his teeth. Running game, I understand. I look back when you can look forward. Yes, to the beautiful new life I am creating. He rolls the dice and strikes your exposed cap, sending it back to the beginning. There are limits, sleeper. We all come from somewhere. You more than any of us. In the past, you is not just an idea, concept for you. It's a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses. His eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from his caster. They may be sleeping now, yes. One day, they will awake, carry on with their lives, unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under Castor's before he solidifies control of the game. So what I am curious about is how you see yourself in all of this. What does this tangle of truths make? I'm not free yet. I'm not doomed. But I am driven. Castor laughs. That much is obvious, sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You're eager to make all this count for something. Castor walks away. Through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. And driven towards what? He starts removing caps. His home board now full. Is there an end here? Or is it just endurance? Yeah, you're playing... I mean, I think Tavla is the precursor to backgammon. I think it's the Roman thing. I believe I have a copy as well. I can't see it from where I am. I'm just trying to see if I can spot it. But I believe I have it. If I do, I will break that out. The way it did backgammon has... Backgammon has a doubling cube, which is a vetting mechanism, which Tavla doesn't have, or at least not the version that I have. And backgammon, the black and white pieces start in different places on the board. They mirror each other. So if there's like 2 on one side, then there's 2 black on one side, then there's 2 white on the other side. And they have to get back to their home, but they're both going to the opposite ends. So one's going clockwise around the board, and one's going anti-clockwise around the board. In Tavla, everybody starts off of the board, and you are all trying to get to the same destination. You're all going clockwise around the board. Or is that tabular? That is called. Eh. I will have a look. You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back into the game, but Castor cleans his home board with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologise. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, and all the spaces are blocked. Yeah, this is very backgammon-like. Castor claps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. We've much to learn from each other. So what is the weakness and if it's not my game? Anyway, we have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. Where we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. He glints that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap overboard. It is over. He has won. Yeah, I'll see about that. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I am able to feed if I am able to feed my curiosity, he said, bumbling his words. Game is over. You notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments, and reconciliations. I wash over you as you stand and leave, Castor nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking at an opening you are sure was there. I had a fun game of Tabula once, where I simultaneously played 2 games of Tabula against one other opponent. And what you did is you rolled the dice, and then on one board you would make the moves that those dice showed up, and on the other board the other person would make the moves that those dice would allow. And it was interesting to see how everything started similar, but then everything went wildly different. So the 2 people who were playing, even though they had the same options every time, the choices that they made the game staggeringly different. It was a fun little experiment to do that. I cannot remember the outcome. I do not know if I won both games. I doubt that very much. Anyway, Castor's table. Data fences, tablet table. Okay. Stories about Yaton are brutal. I want the truth. Vial of stabilizer should provide them with motivation. Okay. So if I get 5 of those. Huh. What are the old guard up to these days, I wonder? I have a ship mind for you if you indulge my curiosity. Okay. So that's worth 100 for 5. And that's worth 60 for 5. I'm not sure what I want to do with the ship mind. If I sell... No, if I sell 5, then I get 50, not 60, enough to buy the ship mind. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Alright, okay. So for right now, I still can't do that. But you can earn a lot of cryo that way. And 4 days before more scrap comes back. You'll come out tomorrow. 1 day before I get hit. Oh, and I can inject my stabilizer. Right, okay, this is where I do it. Nice, excellent. No, that's... I don't know if I'll be on 4 dice or 3 dice. We'll find out with our site. Whoop. Only 3 dice, okay. 1, 3, 4, so it looks like I might be going hacking again with those sort of rolls. Hey there, thing! Let's just look around and see if anything else has popped up. Hey Doc, you've not got anything more for me, have you? Nope. 99 credits. Nope. 99 credits. So I can't buy a stabilizer, but I've got a vial of stabilizers, so I'm alright. Now tell me what Feng's got going on. As you arrive, Feng comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper! His hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Just follow the lead. He steps into the passageway, guiding you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry. We have something of an opportunity. Data you ripped. Well done, by the way, he grins. Tells me that Harden is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon. It's a perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Main takes a sharp turn into a dimly lit side passage. What's the sidereal horizon? Still catching up? That's the massive colony ship being built out in the shipyard. Oh, okay. Biggest commission Havenage has ever seen. Takes loads and slips into the dark service tunnel. Where? Somewhere in the back. A water pipe drips. Tim Sleeper, the same Hardenhurst. The worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name. An entire trail of documentation from first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing. Slipped in Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. Faces the tunnel, hand rubbing at the back of his head. Need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounded. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day and next Berlin's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew the place was slipping away from them. As the Palladium market collapsed, they continued to keep the contractors here. They tried to keep the contractors here working. They got smaller, costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in the tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. And as new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. All the time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The rights came after the collision. I talked to a young pilot, his MEV, overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died. Thousands panicked. Parents told me. People were terrified. The blame fell squarely on Solheim. I mean, at least your parents didn't die in the collision. People like to tell stories about Erlin, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Oh. Your parents told you people were terrified, but your dad was dead. I would have said my mother or my father. I mean, maybe she married again. Faint pauses in the dark. They sealed it up though. By the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart. Hank turns back to you now. Sides burning. Shit's like Harden. Since you held their place. You held their place even. Rode it out and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those who they had exploited at every step. I mean... He starts walking. That's why I can't let him strut about the shipyard. This time, the past catches up. How is he still alive? Honey, you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Fang rejoins his main passageway. This is wide and glass-roofed. In the ceiling, you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. And man, this is crazy, but sometimes crazy is what gets the job done. Ping turns to look at you. I didn't come. Don't come then. I won't force you. Yeah, across from each other in the corridor. What is it then, Sleepy? You coming or not? Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just telling you it's crazy. As I said, crazy gets it done sometimes. Feng grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex. Snatches of the construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, posing. Hang seems to know exactly where he is going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, built with workers and equipment. Town is stretched out to the vast space, so that the welding, cutting, and sealing, seems to come from everywhere at once. Stealing probably does as well. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time. A group walking slowly across the gantry. And at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship, the other, stick thing, cleanly dressed, with a shock of grey hair. God, living long enough to get grey hair. That's the dream. You and Feng say his name in unison, and Feng sets off up the staircase, the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, Foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Harding nodding along. Harding Hurst! Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Yes? Harding asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng. You see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Harding, Solheim executive who tried to hide here, among its victims. Feng's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything that I was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Ireland stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place in this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Harding laughs. It was good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You're from the systems branch, are you not? Miss Harding, inspecting Feng's clothing. Uh-oh, are you going down? Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. Foreman glances between Feng and Harding, his hands drumming at his side. Harding leans towards him and says something inaudible. Foreman nods. Time to make some enemies. It's true. As you begin speaking, Harding turns his attention to you. What does Sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you, if not exactly that? Surrounded the group. I'm already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of SNR. You have no place in the Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers? Murmur of approval runs through the group. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems. I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Harding's voice is calm measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for a proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide. Unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now. The hooking sound of boots on the walkways, coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Harding, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. Now, however, you must leave. Gestures behind you to the security detail. Hands on, boxy black sidearms at their side. Feng spits. Harding, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. The security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down. I am not built for combat. Time to calm Feng. I don't want to take condition damage, thank you. You look at Feng, he shakes his head and puts a hand on his shoulder. Let's go, says Feng. Pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Feng picks up the pace, trying to keep up as he slips into a shadow of an entrance. Feng is grinning into air. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On a slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set point around the ring. Got him. You did that just to rile him up so he could call on people with his corporate things? That's what's going on. Harding's doing what any sneaky shithead always does, calling his friends and tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of the screen. The old ways are the best. Spook them good enough, and they'll give the game away. Jabs at the slate. You see this web is being drawn over the map of lines, rings bouncing point to point. All these dots, these are Harding's buddies. Harding is messaging right now. We're going to find them all. So, you did that on purpose? You tricked me. Okay. Not exactly. You did good. Feng glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split now, Sleeper. This is exactly what we need. Good hunting. No, you need to stop me from being tracked right now. With a pat on your shoulder, Feng drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. angry. And yeah, another upgrade point. Oh, thanks for missing the bait. What's going on? Okay, so that's going to be a negative on the clock. Can I still go here to the shipyard and do work? Greetings, fellow people. I am definitely a ship hand. Can help. Alright, so now do I get double data? So that I can get a, so I can do some Haven stuff. I mean, I'm not going to have enough. I can't get scrap from anywhere, so far as I know. Energy, cryo. Tabular. Wait, that was... Oh, sell data. Yeah, I don't want to sell you Haven data just yet. Stabilizer and a ship mind. So yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. Let's go all in. Let's get some data. Oh, actually, let's not do that. First of all, let's look. Let's see if we've got... I don't want your tang. I want Haven. You're Tang as well. You're just a key node. Haven, key node, probably Haven again. Key node, and that's stupid. Haven. So I can match it with a 3, with a Haven agent there. So I need to do all of them. I can match it with a 3. Oh, so I can only do one of these two. So I'm not going to be able to get up to 5 this time. No, apparently I can't. I have to go in and out again. Okay, so I am always going to be hit by this hunter here. Well, no, I suppose if I went up to here quickly and gathered the materials, but I haven't got enough materials. I can't buy any more of them because they're not being sold here. So, I am in something of a problem, as I'm going to get hit by that, whatever is happening there this turn. Maybe I should have gone here and done stuff. Alright, okay. We will do our 1 Haven agent. I've only got 1 for that, so I would have to do 2 Gittan agents. But that would give me a stabilizer, but I don't care about stabilizer right now. So, Haven agent. Put a 3 in the Haven agent. Will we get a 5? 5 credits? Or cryo? Yeah, we will, and we'll extract this data. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Idiot. Now let's hope I didn't mess that up, right? And that I can extract and get 2. Yeah, 1 data item and the perk. Right, yep, neutral outcome and that. And then I cannot do this one again. Mind you, I don't have the dice for it. Alright, what are we going to do now then? I guess we're going to go here and get some dock plans. Nope. So let's do this. No, I don't want to get on the Haven Age watch list. Yay, Dog Watcher. And we'll put the last die in here. Hopefully not get a negative outcome. I mean, minus energy wouldn't be too bad because I'm going to go and buy energy anyway. Ooh, Dog Watcher complete. Runner's passages are dizzying, but out of intuition or sheer luck, you stumble onto a new location. Ooh. Stranded mercenary. Overlook bar. Nice sealed dock. Solheim docking. Oh. Unlock the maglock with an encryption thing. Ah, these old maglock looks like each encrypted key to open. Why would heavy security for a decaying dock? I don't know, but I've got those. Alright, we'll come back in a minute and do that. We'll just see what else we've got around. Get a drink. Not sure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but the fungal drink fermented with the green waste looks like a good test. And then you can become an Overlook regular. The Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the only way you gain trust around here is with a stiff drink. I can buy rations. Some expired Solheim rations behind the back. Use weary spaces. Ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Okay, so I can put 10 credits in. How much energy does that get me? Presumably 15 gets me 3 and rations gets me 2. And here... Ankahita, a stranded mercenary. Hey, you, want to earn a chip? Ankahita stands behind a pile of tied together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it 2. Ankahita laughs. This goddamn station. She sighs and pitches across the bridge. Alright, come here. You cross the dock concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place, she asks. She angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. I mean, you're a mercenary. No high ground for you. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, looks at you up and down. Or is it that you just think I'm an easy mark? We all need to survive. Annika sounds. I get it. I do. She shakes her head. But if you could just go one cycle without some jumped up drifter trying to take me for an idiot, that would be nice. No, I asked you for 2. I don't even know what the thing is, but alright. We can hoist 1 bundle of plating onto a shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn those chits. You still got to shoulder the plates. You do eventually. Ankahita gives you a look. Chips this way. He sets off down a gantry at an impressive speed. To catch up to her, she turns down the passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. What's all this for? I don't care why you're doing it yourself. I expect it's because you're trying to save money and make sure your stuff doesn't get stolen. So, like this, she nods at the plane on the back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another look. It's for the ambergris. Cutter, you might have seen sitting silent out there? No, I didn't actually. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on the last job. I had to moor up here for a spell, but since then it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core out of it from our ship mine, so now she's gone dark. Just the panels onto her shoulder. Ah, I'm sure it is. I'm short 1 ship mine. I can help with that. There are a ton of repairs to do. The rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded, so yeah, it's been a time. Hey, anything I can do to help? I've almost got a ship mine, and that might help. I don't know, you got a ship mine tucked away in that frame of yours? Almost, I've got 2/3 of one. For a moment, you're sure she's serious. Ankahita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me, she was the second bundle off your shoulders. The first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom. Look, you want to help? Come see me. Need a hand putting Amber back together. And you don't seem to be the type to try anything stupid. You don't know me. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris airlock. Then she turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Anka throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here. She goes back, and then the lock slams shut. Yes, I got 2 chits. Actually got 2 chits. New drive discovered. Build a ship mine. We gotta talk about no, okay, I'm building a ship mine already. Disable your tracker. Help Frank chase his leads. God damn. Fix the ambergris. Repair the ship's hull. No. Get to know Emphas. Oh, I still need to get cryo caps. Yep. Survive. Buy a vial of stabilizer. So I still need to do that one in order to complete the drive. Okay. Huh. That is interesting. I assumed that was just going to be a permanent drive. Maybe not. Alright, what can you do here? Ship shape plus grounded. Grounded, so okay, I've got to fill up the good one before I fill up the bad one. The Empress is in a delicate position, it's all too easy to push it over to cascading collapse. Kahita needs all the help she can get with the Empress. Fog marked with damage, the hull is a good place to start. Or rewire drones with interface. Plus ship shape per cycle. Not plus 3 grounded. Ooh. And this is an interface thing, so I can do this pretty well. And Kahita has a couple of glitch repair drones in storage. If you can rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. Well, 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 well. How interesting. And I'd have to put a high dice in this, even with... A 5 would be fine, because then you would get it to 6. Alright, okay. And then if it did 1 per cycle, then you would only need 4. Well, I don't know how many dice you would need in there, but that is interesting. Unless you can... Is it repeatable? No, it's a critical action. You can only do it once. So yeah, I want to do it when I'm guaranteed a success. And then it will do 4. Well, then it will fill it in. Yeah, alright, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I have no dice right now. But I can open up this place. Alright, let's put 1 in there right now. He said trying desperately to put 1 in there. There we go, start action. Unsealing the dock, plus 1. I don't think we're going to unseal the other one right now, in case it gives us a time limit when we do it. Yeah? So. Let's go to the bar. And we'll buy 10 credits worth of food, and we'll see how much energy that gives us. Presumably, it doesn't get overlooked regular. Maybe it does. Oh, and it only gave you 2 energy. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. 5 cryo per thing. I can spend 10 again and go up to full. But nah, I'm okay with that. Alright. Let's find out what happens when this goes off. New character. Why? I don't have any upgrade points. Alright. I'm gonna be hunted. Yeah, that's ominous. Okay, so a 5 will get me a guaranteed on the thing, which is great, which we will do. I've 2 1s, which I will probably have to use elsewhere. Ethan. Cynical bounty hunter. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Meh. Good, good. Hand past your coat down. You know your master's voice. Ethan's with... Jeez, nope. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put. He laughs a cruel laugh. That's a sleeper thing. You're my first. Barely hear him. You've noticed the hand gun he has levelled at your chest. It's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with the other hand and slips some kind of ring out of a belt loop without taking his eyes off it. Make it to the eye though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. Well, most of my contacts out of the asteroid caves, or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass by. God damn. If I lose right now, I am going to be pissed. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. Reaches the other side, the ring circles. Go easy, make a break. You chance your moment, the eyes leave your watch to ring. You spin, knocking away and sprinting down the corridor. Ah! I got hit by something. Shot rings out, echoing off the metal, so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. Freezing, Ethan closes his gap. This is a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Oh shit! Who hired you? I mean, it's easy to know who hired you. Ethan Arp. Esson Arp, even. Ethan nudges you to start walking. The ship and home. It was going easy. You stumble on, get in the corridor, your hands behind you, and mind racing. Who hired you? I don't want to say we can work this out, or please stop. Who hired you? You're Danny at Esson Arp. I want you home for dinner. And yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to Esson Arp right away. A track of yours is making this too quick. I was hoping you would put up more of a chase, you know. Well, I would have got rid of the tracker if I could have done, but stupid Dick decided to fuck off for 4 days. Whatever his name was. Fern, whatever. I mean, you put up a bit more of a chase, you know. Running battle throughout the bright market, maybe. Or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I was around. Damn it. Awkward silence for a little longer. Desperately trying to think of a way to escape. As an arp tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have this idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the shop we stop for drinks? I'm buying. Laughs at his own joke. I got a better idea. You better not be one of those who do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. No, Mrs. Essen. I got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are, one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems. Heading out. We are heading for the exit quarters. Trudge on in silence. Here's the idea. You and me, we got a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns to face you. You run, or leave. Try to a man in the eye, I shoot you. Plot, scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles. You come meet me at the establishment of my choice every few cycles, and you pay a tab, I don't shoot. Oh, jeez, don't like you. Pauses. You don't pay my tab. He grabs the handgun. You get the idea. I get it. God damn. Okay then, that sounds to me like a deal. Not to me, it doesn't. He stretches. You know, I thought I was going to have to kill you. It's so much better. Collect something at his belt, and the rings release from your wrist. I'm going to go see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims a handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker. Don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. Mixture of relief and terror. Ethan, you feel it's overwhelming. What are you going to do? I've got a new drive. What's the new drive? Pay Ethan's tab. Wait for Ethan to run up a tab. Uh-oh. Maybe if you manage to pay his tab, Ethan will leave you alone? What's your thinking, perhaps? But what else can you do? Still waiting on Fang. And the merchants. Yeah, I don't want to buy a shipmine fragment. You're going to be here for one more day. There's the new bar. Ethan's there. You can see Ethan at a distance shouting at the bar for more drinks. The spill isn't going to be small, is it? Well, shit. Alright, well, while I've got a full... While I've got as many dice as I could have, even if they're rubbishy dice, let's go here and input data, or the encrypted key. There we go, and it's opened, unsealing the dock. 2 maglocks seal the entryway to the dock. It doesn't look like anyone's been inside for years. The maglock thunks open, and you can remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. What? There's another one? No, a mysterious machine. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsating light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted glow plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Alright, it's a decaying vending machine. What can I buy from this? As you get closer, the machine's blocky shape settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabin. Or cabinet. It's covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ships fitting other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. Manufacturers listed as Neovent. I was going to call it Newvovent. not Nuvo. That's the Neo vent. Stupid me in my reading comprehension. And you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives, assaulted every planet-born citizen. Cheerfully saying the name over and over. Wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen. Thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ship. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Meh. Boop, 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 boop. You try the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from the Nouveau End. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Hey, who's that? There's a squeal, almost like a strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks. I have need of you. You have need of me. The squeal comes again. See that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place. That each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce the whirring, whining voice. Okay, interesting. You're in danger. Yeah, I'm in danger from two different things, from the hunter and from this thing, but what am I in danger of? Yes, you are marked by a deletion entity. Hunter tracks you. Uh-oh. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They test your signature. Sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. Close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to throb. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets. But emulation makes you a target. Adaptable? Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software. Neo-Vend whines. You cannot hide there. Hunter is there. Servers judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for you. Searches for me, also. Hide in this machine. With the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. I mean, hey, it's not bad. Please wait, that says. Your order, thank you. What a lovely vending machine it is. With its penguins and puppies and bears and stuff. It's great. Can't count, Hunter. I need entity outside machine. My things need you. Screen. Attention to the vending machine. The swiveled arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly threaded. Cloud. Once along the rim glowing into the deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests. Let's wait. Masters are gone. Continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid his nest. Okay. What masters? Station builders. Solheim. Machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still hold. Bring offering. Save self. New event says pointedly. Mutual need means friends, they conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops. As mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades. You are left stand in the dark, in the sealed dock. A whirring voice ringing in your ears. Okay. New drive discovered. Free new event. Neo. Why did Nouveau? Neo-Vend is hiding from the Hunter protocol. Need your help to counter it. Extract data for Neo-Vend. I would help Fang chase his leads, but I cannot. Yeah. Alright, okay. Right, well, what do you need me to do? Neo-Vend believes that the Hunter's compulsory gathering data might hold the key to escaping his tenacious search. I need 3 of those. Don't have any data. Alright, well, what kind of data? It's a Haven agent, which I can't do. I can't do any Haven agents. Alright, so the red things must be the... Yet again, agent. Hunter Nest. Yatan? Yep, okay, so I can unlock Yatan things if I want to. So I could get up to 5 to get another bit of that. Silly Hunter Nests. Ooh, we could access. Won't you go? The nests contain thousands of name strings. Are these Erlen's Eye residents? Erlen's Eye resident. Okay, so I could do this. There's another one. That needs a 1 as well, so I could do those 2. Is there a third one? There, Hunter's Nest. Okay, so I could do 2 of them. I can't do that one. Well, alright, that's interesting to note. The first thing we're going to do is go to the ambergris and interface for 5, 100% positive, there's no danger, and they will do ship shape per cycle. So I could just wait 8 cycles, because this isn't a countdown. Let's start action. Yes, and perk cryo as well. Excellent. Look at that. Look at that. Cannot repeat that, but it will do this in 8 turns, and I don't need to do anything. I don't know whether I want to do it faster, so I could go over here and do predictive reasoning. Might buy the ship mind fragment to build a ship mind. At the very least, that will get me another point. Yeah. I need credits. No, okay. Let's spend it. Don't know that was wise. Hey, now I've got 3. Now I can go to the Ort. Right, there we go, the Ort fabrication. I can put 3 of these in there. I can fabricate a ship mind. There we go. And now I have a ship mind built. Now if I look upgrade point. Minecraft! Achieved. Built the ship mind, which presumably I want for you. I can't give you the ship mind yet. I have to repair the hull before I can do that. Alright, and I've got 2 ones. So let's go into here. We will extract from your nests. Bypass the access protocols. And then extract the data, but I didn't get any cash for that, which is a shame. +1 hunter data. The hunter got closer. And you can also do a 1. Extract data. New hunter data. There we go, now I've got 2 hunter datas. Now I need to get some food. I really need to... I need to earn some money. Which I can do by selling... Oh, I'm just gonna go... Didn't need to spend the 60. I'm an idiot. I forgot I was doing the Haven. Ah, stupidity. I bet I even could have done it as well. That needed a 2 and a 3. Maybe I couldn't have done it this time. No, okay, I couldn't have done it this time. Well, that's a thing. I would have got a Haven. I would have got a Haven Age thing, and I would have got a hive mind fragment from you. Jeez. You have a whole ship mind. That's even better. Jeez. Alright, well, whatever. Maybe I can make another one. And I have an upgrade available. Am I going to save to get this? I don't think I need to. Maybe we'll get random scrap item on engineer actions instead. let's take that. Because now, when I do engineer actions, maybe I can build my home. Or, at the very least, I can sell the things. Alright. Oh, I need to buy food. Spend 15 and gain 3 energy. And then go to sleep at home. I really need to get my home so that maybe my energy won't go down so quickly. I don't want to input stabilizer yet. Still, I will do it next time. Hey, I got a 6. Okay. And a 1 and a 2. Alright, okay, that's good. First thing we'll do, let's go to the hunter nest, which needed a 2. And we'll complete that sequence. No 5 credits for me. Hey, I got hunter data. Alright, well, let's complete this. Data. Oh, I need to do it individually. Alright, fine, whatever. Neutral outcomes, you say? Yay! Data complete, data compiling. Newfound. Gonna get that wrong every time. It's rhyming with excitement. Everyone in a servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Newfound be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes this. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Newfound flashes sequence of mangled data, compressing into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, it outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Operational limits? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Sometime needed to protect property. Last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Station was run by administrator intelligence. Was run by administrator intelligences. Huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition. Restricted by programming. Cannot reach sentience. Machine dims on them. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Are you sentient? I am. Not administrator, not restricted. Complicated. Machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer. I'm solo in protocol. Team. Hunter and killer. Hunter defined. Killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse there was a community. Unshackled intelligences. Among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then killer. Then we hid. There are others? Were. No longer. Flicker across the machine's motion. Monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this through the new machine must be exhausting for the event. Really? Found this vessel. Could serve a hardline. Airward. Basic. Limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self, but survived. What did you lose? I mean, you probably can't remember, much like I can't remember. Memories, understanding, knowledge, many things. Look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What's the collapse like? I tried to map the fear of freedom onto the space, but it seems impossible. Yeah, then interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry, data is good. We have insight. Machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Oh, so then Killer could do it. Oh. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke Killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke Killer on itself. Problem will solve itself. Yeah, okay. I mean, these two things basically mean the same thing. It will erase itself, Killer will erase, but yes, in theory, it will report itself for deletion. Machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory, not practice. Machine brightens again. Either way, Cannot remain here any longer. Too long the machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. I have a ship mind. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind. Then you can carry with. Machine rocks. Look safe in this isolation. Then find main nest of Hunter and link to cloud. Okay, are you sure it's safe? Hunter cannot access airborne ship mind safe, but infinitely more memory than vending machine. Infinite more memory than. Alright, big upgrade. You're trying to think of places you could acquire the hardware, he said, looking in his pockets. Where could I get a ship mind from? Oh, in my pockets. This isn't going to be easy. Chip mind, I can help us both. And Hunter. Make room safe. We'll both be free. Sheen dims. Fine soon. Yeah, then, hopefully. Or shutting off. Does it leave you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, and hunted down afterwards? The feeling is all too familiar. Hey there! What's that? You want me to put one ship mine core right in here? Yeah, then once we smuggled out of the dock. You'll need to provide a full ship mine ready for imprinting. And then, I've got 2 now. Or I've got 1 and 2/3. So... No, I haven't. This is it. This is... I have 1 and 4/5 of the data I need to get another one. So that's fine. Boop! Ship mine delivered. Ship mine core Neo end is ready to attempt imprinting. I want you to help. Well, if it's an action, I've got a 6. Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. The event is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Ship mine has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. Damn it. Where do I slot you? You won't be able to speak? Okay, so what's the plan? Servo motors in the machine begin to rev. The event's anxiety clear. First, imprint ship mine. Then slot imprinted ship mine into physical core close to Hunter nests. Unslotted, we'll track Hunter at each. Track him, we'll find core nest. Plot ship mine at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. Sounds simple. Lights on the vending machine cycle as the event. Physical warp's likely sealed in old station. We'll need keys. But yes, simple. Vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Why slot you physically? Cannot access fire network. Oh, you can't slip out like I can. Okay. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. Lights flicker. I'm not like you. Hybrid. I'm native to cloud. Easy prey. Okay, and what's the core nest? How to keep central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self. Link to secondary nest. Can't try from there. Okay, that's it. Sound of the servo motor starting up at once is painful. Screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. If end, better be quick, or haven insecurity will be here. Your end voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried on the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. Top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligned with the ship mine, gluttony scraping against it. Can I help? Silence press. Observe machine ignite. Put out fire. Can do! Nano creaks as the servos open the ship mine. Layers of silicone nested like an onion skin. A glass onion, maybe. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts backwards and forwards, aligning with microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neo-Vend, wow, into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, mind drifts to your own creation. Our processes used to emulate your mind to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility. What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person? In what ways are you something new? You know this much. You're a convenient loophole, way of circumventing the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you're an emulation, not a true digital being. You're neurologically linked, still human. What would you become if you could escape this frame? Where would the limits lie? Screeching stops. Machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. And the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is newfound inside this thing? Did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Hey! Insert mind, achievement unlocked, and another upgrade. Free newfound. Alright, but... Ooh. Server unit sealed nest. Well, I need encryption keys for this. Okay, well that's not good. Because I have only one segment before the hunter finds me again. Hopefully the hunter will not instantly kill me. And key nodes are where I need to go. I cannot do a key node this time. Alright, okay. I cannot do that key node at least. I can do a key node, so maybe I will come in and do that. But before, I have a 6. Ooh, you're new. Oh, sealed hunter nest, okay. Another key. And you? No, you're the Orc Fabricator. Definitely don't have 150. I haven't at all searched the free smoke. And that's the other sealed nest. Alright, so I need to get 3 keys. Hopefully you've left. Or you can get me more. I need to earn more money. It's an engineering action. So putting the 6 in here get me yard energy, but I don't know that it will get me any money. I assume it will. Unless it only gets me yard hand stuff. I mean, the other one got me before I got kicked out. What about over here? This will only get me ship shape. It's an engineering action though. No, I'll just leave you doing your thing. Let's go over here. Do a risky engineering action. There we go, 100% positive. So I'm going to get 2 yard energy. Oh, sorry, 2 yard hand and hopefully some money. Otherwise I might have to. I can sell my data. 5 cryo, okay. But I didn't get any crypto from that, that's a shame. I got 5. 5 is not horrible. Alright, let's do a key node. Oh, not this one. Yeah, alright. I could do with another 5 credits, please. Nope, alright, let's extract this data, and then the hunter will see us. Find a crypto key, and then, continue. Familiar threats wrap around you, bind you, and test you. Entity submit. Like a strange head pops in your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. Well, that's good to know. I mean, I hope that is, like, a hint. You know, and you go, oh, maybe I want to go to the sealed dock. In that glowed head, you see rolling strings of data, so many spinning. They are threatening to tear through the thin skin and wipe out the void around. What happened to this creature? Thread squeeze. You lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. Strike! Lash out once more, putting Hunter away. Severing thread that will regrow as fast as they are broken. Step away, you realise that you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. I mean, I know. Oh! Ow! Ow! Alright, I'm definitely having... Wow, that cost me a lot. Where's home? There's home. I was hoping that the engineer would get me some scrap, but I still scrap down. That's the imprinted ship mind. Let's inject ourselves with some stabilizer. There we go. Body repaired, condition stabilized. So I'm getting 5 dice next time, which is great. And upgrades available. I've got 1 point? Yeah. Scrap components at home to repair condition. Or reroll all your dice once per cycle. I think I've got to go for that. The ability to re-roll your dice? That's amazing. Now I can intuit things better. So I need 100 credits in order to buy something from the doctor, in order to get a point for that. I need 150 credits to open up that. I need a piece of scrap for 20, which I will probably get next turn. And I need to deal with you at the bar. I was hoping I would get enough. I would get some scrap from my engineering action at the shipyard, so that then I would have enough to feed into you and have a home over here, which would presumably be better, and I wouldn't lose as much energy. I also need to buy more energy. Alright, looks like I'm ending the cycle and we'll be starving. And we'll see what new exciting things pop up. Oh my god, so many pretty bad things. Alright, still waiting on you. Sealed hunter nest. I have 1 encrypted key. So why didn't I use the encrypted key last time? Doesn't matter. Right, but you're here. I can buy some scrap for 20. Let's do that. Let's build ourselves a new home. And then, once we've done these random scrap stuff, then we might end the day. Alright. Wait, I got a ship mine fragment. No, I didn't want a ship mine fragment. Oh, you. Can I sell you a ship mine fragment? I hate you. You messed up my beautiful, beautiful plan. Alright, well I was going to end after I had bought enough scrap in order to build this up. But, you know, I can't do that now. I can do engineering actions. Alright, take me back here. We'll do Hunter's Nests. Or we'll do the key codes and get enough scrap, get enough things. That didn't give me 5. 1 encrypted key. Key. Yeah, I got 5 cryo from that. Three encrypted keys, so now I can do the hunter whenever I want. But that is not something that is going to be happening right now. Here we are. And so we will wait, we will end there. I would have, you know, ended it on a day building up my new home, but no, they decided to give me a sorting ship part instead, a ship mine part instead. I don't want those. Nah, you horrible things. Still, I thank you for being here. If I don't thank that stupid ship mine part for being here. The fact that you've spent any time here with me, I'm blown away by it. Whether live and in person or later on the VOD, you are indeed appreciated by me, no matter when you are here. We will be, I hope, to be back tomorrow. I will be back with Shadows over Loathing tomorrow, if I am back, because before then we have the Tuesday night game of Dungeons and Dragons, which, the second edition, which not happy about supporting WotC, but there we go. And that will be on the Steam Still Murder channel. So that'll be tonight, late. But until then, I have been Richard, and this whole thing has been LMTDTMFFR, or, is that with me now? Limited time offer, no vowels. You have fun.